Mm, A Shork is rapidly approaching my location.
Hello. Let me turn the fan down a little bit. Oh, I was using the funny mic. Hello. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Apologies for being a little late. I went out to get groceries and a little tired. What the fuck is happening outside? Hang on. God fucking damn it, I hate this place. Hello. Alright, welcome back in. I'm gonna do my best to not be so upset, but not not doing well. But for the sake of Twitch, which well, they banned Shundo for talking about it, so I won't. We'll just move on. Anyways. Hello. Gonna make sure that... there we go, got this stuff up. We can just have a nice, calm, regular stream. How's everyone been? I've got a lot of work to catch up on. I've been doing lots of stuff during the day. My throat's also hurting a little bit again. Thankfully, the sinus infection hasn't been too bad. My throat is a little croakly. And, well, bit of a crunch time thing. Got a few stuff. Silver sinus infection, it is chronic, unfortunately. So that's gonna be around for quite a while. Yippee. Ow. Also, apologies for being late. I lost track of the time because I was answering some DMs. Hands are cold. Well, thankfully, my place is still not that cold, but I honestly would prefer it to be cold. I think the current weather is... It's not great. I sweat too easily anyway. Is the music a tad bit loud? Alright. I'll lower it down a little bit. A basin winter. That does sound nice.
Highlight of my day. Thanks, Shork Lady.
Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the 10 months. Are you sick? In a couple ways. Ranger up the temp, but the humidity went away. Oh, yes, the cyclones. I heard Cleo complain about it on Twitter and the group chat. Apparently it's all going around and around and not actually making landfall. So a bunch of places are like gonna get rain, but not any major
damage, hopefully, which is good. But I think Cleo is apparently being edged by the cyclone a little bit. Poor Cleo. Not even cyclones want to go to Australia. They tend to avoid it. Edged? Yeah, it's blue balled by the cyclone, and it just keeps like going in and out. It's apparently doing fucking donuts. As for other stuff, I yesterday took a little break day. I did work, but you know, I made sure to watch a movie, and I decided to watch the Better Man one, the monkey movie. That Robbie Williams wasn't as big in Australia, but like there was like of course like Rock DJ. That was a big one. I can't show the music video on Twitch. I'm pretty sure I can't. Because if you're unfamiliar, Rock DJ is like the I don't wanna whack DJ, DJ, cause you're making me feel so bad. That one. Yeah, Robbie Williams, one of the primate. He made a music video for that one where he rips his skin off, then throws chunks of flesh at all the women around him.
100.
That's the one. Yeah, it was actually banned in a lot of places because they wouldn't show it. Someone's always on the yeah, like you'll know this. Hang on, I'll play it on the VUD track for a sec. You will know the song, but this is the most second show on Twitch because it's pretty violent. Let's grab that one up there. Come on. There we go.
100.
100. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry. Prince Kyle 16, thank you for the 1 month subscription. Thank you very much. All right. So if you missed all my posts, let me just, wait a minute. Have I posted anything out of the ordinary? There was that one, and there was the, okay, slightly. Just go past that one. I'll just go past that one just a little bit. Where was it? Here we go. All right, this is the most I could show on Twitch. It's censored reasonably. Spooky warning. This is the music video. Yeah, so Robbie Williams, it was in Take That, the boy band, and then eventually went out onto his own to be like a singer-songwriter. I didn't actually know the backstory for a lot of it. Because again, Australia didn't have it as much as like, well, the UK and Europe. Is he okay? He lived. But there is like a very silly kid. He's in a muscle suit ripping off his skin and throwing his chunks, including like his butt. Have no clue what this is. That's okay. But you'll know the song. Like, you will know the song. So if I play this one. This is Rock DJ. Don't worry, it's in the VUD track. You've never heard this. Really? Okay, you have to know the chorus though. Because I know the Americans didn't listen to this one. Like, it didn't go into the US charts. Never really? You've unironically never heard this in your life. This is 2000. This was like everywhere.
Even like years later. It's really fucking good though. But yeah, the full video, I literally could not show on Twitch, but I can post it because like it is just a music video. But it could not be shown until after 10 p.m. eventually because it was very, very violent. Like, it's actually practical effects until he becomes a skeleton. So, fuck DJ. If you see like the actual video. I'll just unmute it there. He rips off his shirt. And then he rips off his skin from like the waist up. Yeah. From the movie, apparently the song is kind of like a cry for help. So, yeah. Roy Williams is too much of a lad for the US. He was a chav, I think, that like he did describe himself as that in the movie. But honestly, the monkey movie was really good. I was surprised. I'll keep this on in the background. It was really, really good. I thought, you know, it'd be a little silly because a lot of like the biopics tend to go with the, oh, but it's a gimmick and woo, we have this coming, this thing. I'm like, oh, it's a monkey this time. People tend to put off things when they happen to real people. But a monkey doing cocaine, that's kind of sad, isn't it? And the thing is, like, yeah. Damn, he's kind of right. That is really sad. The monkey was a gimmick. Yeah, but it is a good gimmick, and it does work. It's also speculated that it's because he wanted Robbie Williams to play himself, and it would be cheaper to put a CGI monkey in than to de-age him in every scene. Which honestly, yeah, makes sense. I've spoken about de-aging before when it comes to like Robert De Niro, right? It looked like shit. They really should have just gotten a different actor for The Irishman or just like went fully CGI. Because it didn't look good. Wasn't the budget area 100 million? It was expensive, but it could be even more expensive and then also look bad. Yeah, like de-aging just doesn't look good. Making a sequel-ish to the really? Irishman's getting a sequel. Ooh. You can see him down there with the practical suit. I'll say, can I show any of, just any, like, frame? He does have, like, a gigantic naked meat man bulge. He kind of looks like Ryan Reynolds in this one. Like, this one looks kind of goofy, but when it's in motion, it is practical effects, so it's kind of impressive. It's kind of really impressive, but he does look like Ryan Reynolds. Oh, Chad got killed for posting Celestial Bodies homework. You know what? That one, I can understand them. I can understand them typing that. The mods, bless them, they did act quickly, but I think that channel might not be in the wrong. They might be a little silly, but they had good intentions for that one, I think. But yeah, I cannot click play on the 1 day old account. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh no, account created 3 hours ago. Oh, okay, buddy. Come on. What's it gonna be? Never mind, I was being... maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe the mods are right. Maybe I need to put more trust in the mods for a second. Flowing _ water 5432. What are you doing, buddy? When's the slur gonna drop? Anyways, other stuff that happened.
I've got a lot of silly stuff. Oh yeah, I have more chili dogs. I have more chili dogs. Can talk about stuff that didn't happen. No, because that's not really gonna help. And again, Twitch is very itchy trigger finger in that, so I just kind of just dragged the stream down when I would like to do anything more than stew more than I have the past couple of days. So that'll be the last on that. Can use another entire healthcare budget playing a single Excel sheet. Oh. Really? New Zealand healthcare. Excel. Oh, fuck. Health New Zealand was using a single Excel spreadsheet to track $28 billion of public money. Report outlines significant concerns. Is that crazy or efficient? I mean, technically this is very efficient. If it's a small spreadsheet, that I don't think it is. Like, at this point, this is a single flat file database. For $28 billion of value. Like, it technically could. But dear Lord. An independent report by Deloitte found a significant reliance on the use of a single Excel file. Yeah, like, this could be fine. Like, if it's just a single spreadsheet that's like, how much did we earn this year? That's fine. If it's every single itemized invoice they have, that might not be a good idea. But if it's just like simple, it could not be. Deloitte, the company well known for InfoSec. Which one's Deloitte again? Oh no, I was thinking of DeLonghi. That they make my fucking air conditioners. Deloitte. Audit oh, right, the consultants. The consultant firm. They had a lack of control around expenditure and revenue. Savings plans intend to balance the gap around effective. Budgets are not consistent with expected revenue. Spreadsheet was the primary data file used by the Public Health Agency. Other more appropriate systems are present on the IT landscape. Yeah, well, like, the health agency was flawed in using the file, as the source of output information was often hard to trace. Errors were not picked up, and there was a limited tracking of source information. Okay, so that means there likely is a very silly idea if they can't keep track of where everything's coming in from. Which you probably want for a health system. Because otherwise, if someone edits the fucking Excel sheet, it's like, yeah, $10 million to bumfuck McGee's company. It would not be great to just have that be in the budget. She was highly prone to human errors, such as accidentally typing a number or forgetting extras at the. Yeah, that's the problem with Excel. I do it with my own sheets as well, where I'll tend to have validation, but then validation gets a little fucky, especially if you copy or cut or paste cells. It's easy to make mistakes like that. Like, no one's perfect, but a $28 billion fund should probably not be managed through a single Excel sheet. Like, that they should be using Excel for some things and smaller parts, but not the entire thing. Financial reporting took 12 to 15 days and 5 days to analyze. 5 days to just go through the Excel sheet? Dear Lord. It's now being run in parallel with automated reporting. That's good. There were many factors at play, considering lots of financial control, ineffective saving plans. More than $500 million intended to balance expenditure were deemed ineffective. Okay. Yeah, big sheep. It happens. Okay.
I've told you guys before about like my previous job where I had to enter, and for the sake of anonymity, I had to enter information. So this is the base, like the source info. I'm gonna try to not accidentally reveal any details here that could open me up for something. But I can just say like what it looks like. So I had to enter the info into one spreadsheet. I had to cross-reference with names and IDs. And I had to tick off dates and times. And then I had to then do that in a slightly different format in another sheet. So it's all of this, but slightly different. And then, again, into another spreadsheet, slightly different. Because different departments had them, and they all had a different way to store the data. So each of these was for a different fucking department that all needed to see the data. But instead of just taking the spreadsheet and automatically converting or deciding on, say, some kind of schema, they had to get it all in triplicate. Everything you would do would be tripled the workload. Because none of the fucking spreadsheets, instead of having one spreadsheet where everyone has the information from, this one was for these people, this one was for these people, that one was for those people. It's all the same fucking information, but slightly different. Which was great. And also the info source is very unreliable as well. Can I just print and distribute and scan and upload? No. It's all digital. I love SharePoint. I love SharePoint. Mwah. Microsoft Suite, so good. It's so good. So during existing sheets, yeah, so that was a real issue. Is you would have, say, here, not here, or here. Because all of this is all manual entry with no validation. And all the rules are self-enforced. So if you type a letter into a field that's meant to have numbers, it'll accept it. Because it's just a simple fucking Excel sheet. Yeah, so this went from 1 over time. So it started off with this. You have the one sheet. I was like, okay, this is annoying, but sure. It's just a simple Excel sheet. That's the easiest way to set this up. And then another department decided they needed that information too, but slightly differently. And so instead of taking the information once this one's done, they demanded that they have the same sheet as well. Well, then this other department's like, well, we need that information too. So they demanded everyone also put into another spreadsheet slightly differently. And this is a tech company. I cannot confirm or deny any more details, as I'm not sure, especially with like some of the, I've read an article recently about database schemas apparently being privileged information, and that it's a way to get around freedom of information releases, say government documents, is that you can't actually get information out of a database because they declare the database schema would open an attack surface to it. Oh, I get it. You used to work at an Indian call center. So true. Making spreadsheets not bad. Oh, exactly. Like, making a spreadsheet. That's fine. Maintaining a spreadsheet. That's bad. Especially when you have to have multiple people doing manual entry with no validation. Someone's job was to go through and change every person's different way of handling a confirm. Like, because there was a checkbox list in the fucking spreadsheet. So you'd have a checkbox. We'd have some field, some field, some field. And then you'd have to say, essentially, true or false, right? Well, part of having no validation here is that there was no consensus on how you actually say true or false. So some people would say T. Some people would say F for false, which is, that makes sense. Some people would say X. Some people would say lowercase x. Some people would say Y. Some people would put a fucking circle in, because that is normal in Japan, at least, circle for confirmation. Some people would type in 1. Some people would type in 0. Do you see the problem here? This is a circle. This is a 0. True, false, big X, little x. Yes. Some people would say no. Fucking circle? Did they even do a domain range to stop that? No. Because then people complained about not being able to enter it in their way. And bureaucracy wins. So someone's job was to go through and convert all of these into one that they decided themselves. Why didn't they just could enforce this with consistent validation? Fuck if I know. I asked, they said, no, well, people need, have their own way of doing things. I'm like, okay. Tell them to just, say yes or no. Y or N. That's easy enough for most people to get. Because they have very specific standards and rules on your job spreadsheets. Yeah, they have to be actually enforced, and you can validate them. You can say, hey, you can only enter this. Or, hey, yeah, there is checkboxes, by the way. There's literally checkboxes. Are they stupid? For legal reasons, no. These are professionals and pay for their work, not grant controllers of government-funded daycare. These were professionals and pay for their work. Yes. When people complain like that here, we tell them to pound sand. But yeah, all I'm saying is the New Zealand thing about having one Excel spreadsheet to track $20 billion of public money. This is how it happens. It starts off with 1, then another department's like, actually, we need, say, the data entry over here instead. And you can have multiple spreadsheets that duplicate it, which is a big issue. But the other problem of if you just have, okay, well, this department, instead of having a separate one, they just latch onto this one and latch onto that one. And suddenly you have everything managed under the one spreadsheet. You could have separate tabs still, but, well, tab pages, but it's still going to be in the same workbook. Biggest logical fallacy is a worldwide standard for everything. Yeah, everyone has different stuff because the reason why, so there is reasons. It's easy to make an Excel sheet because what you're doing is you're offloading the time to set up and replacing it with human intuition. That's why Excel works. That's why so many businesses will just keep using a fucking Excel sheet because they don't have to get a nerd to go in that knows what they're doing in Excel and put in rules and validation. They don't have to have a separate application to help massage the data input. They just have a sheet. And you're like, okay, Becky, you put in the data, put in this name, put in this ID field, put in this receipt. And Becky can look at the names of them and she puts them in there.
If she needs another field, Becky adds another column. It's intuitive. But when it gets to the point where everyone's intuition clashes, that's where it's a problem. Because you can have intuition carry you from like the really, really quick, like, whoa, we can just start and instantly just keep using it. Intuition doesn't scale. And also interferes with other intuition. The more people you have managing the same spreadsheet, the more of a clusterfuck it is if you don't actually have proper validation formulas. More people, more problem. Very true. The stronger intuition will win. That's how you get this. Everyone decides on a different way to fucking validate it. With their own, well, I use this way. I use this way. Well, I think this way's best. Oh yeah, and some people would type in like yes, fully. Yeah. Wednesday, I have a boomer director and insist on working on local coffee for spread. Okay. I will say that like cloud/SharePoint has mitigated that when now you can't have people, well, you don't have people as often try to merge their local copy. It used to happen. And let me tell you, Microsoft can't fucking handle merges. They're so bad at it. It's really fucking bad. It's been a while since like you've really had to do them, since everything now is like SharePoint. So everyone has the same like document in the cloud technically. But it was the fucking worst. They did not handle merges that well, especially if you're working from like a diverted tree from fucking weeks or months ago. Yeah. So that is kind of a benefit of Cloud Excel now. You have less people going through. But yeah, if you don't have a proper internet connection, it does kind of ruin the way you work. Got version A, version B that works on a version of A, version C. Let's make sure we add all the things from A and B. It'll totally wreck the spreadsheet. So true. And, oh, I should make some tea. Kind of forgot. I should probably have some tea. Oh, hang on. I got a message from Lumi. Hang on. Oh yeah, I was doing this before stream. Hang on. Okay, let me grab my tea. Tea for tonight? It is Earl Grey. Hello. I also made sure to get my groceries. I was a little behind. I kind of let it go a little long without groceries. But don't worry. I have gotten my stuff. And Anonymous, thank you for the gift to Sleepy Hag. So true. Most systems you have in place, the less chance they're all properly documented. Yeah, because documentation itself is the process. And the more you have to write documentation, the more time you're spending not actually doing the process itself. And so, like, there's kind of a sweet spot between writing more documentation and actually being, you know, productive, getting other things done. And documentation is usually the first thing to fall out of the way when stuff has to be done. Now, like, if you have enough people in a team that are able to go through and document that, well, I mean, for tech especially, you need documentation. Unfortunately, it is the first thing to be cut. And oftentimes, internal processes at a lot of companies are entirely, yeah, there's this guy called Fred. He knows how this part works. What do I do when Fred leaves? We are so fucked. And then you have to, like, kind of unwind how everything works. Like, I think I was still, for unis especially, a lot of the websites still use CGI. I think, like, something Ninja format? Which, I was like, what the fuck? That's been a while. What's the format called? Ninja. Something Ninja. It's like a decently older one. Anyway, something like that. I remember having to learn it, and I was like, okay, where's the documentation? And they went, yeah, we can do onboarding. I was like, oh great, there's an onboarding process, and the onboarding process at a company that doesn't have documentation is going to be, yeah. So okay, let's get in this Zoom call. All right. Hey, mic working? Yeah. Oh, how's this? How you things going? Oh, you're going well. So today we're gonna be showing you how to go through the system here. Now you want to remember that if you touch this, it will go down. So stay away from that. And well, when you set up the environment, let me know if you have any trouble, because the version that we use is a little out of date and may not work on your system, especially if you're on a newer Mac. I'm like, oh fuck, okay. Yeah. And so then you have to look up, all right. Our format for this one is in here. Got to look over this one here to deploy it. Now, this is a bug, but you can work around it by doing so and so. And then after an hour, you've gotten essentially liquid from the fucking gods of information. The entire thing boiled down to you. If you write this down to a process, you've ensured that that person loses their job. That's kind of the reason for it. Sometimes documentation, or the lack thereof, is all that stands between a middle manager thinking that they might be able to say they don't need as many employees as they do because, well, the process is written out. Because it's harder to convey understanding. Or you're just like a regular person doing their everyday job if everything's fine and nothing's on fire, than it is to be like, well, the documentation says we have all the steps here. It's kind of a balancing act, I guess. We have live-in documentation of bits and pieces scattered everywhere supposed to organically find. It grows in trees. Nothing's on fire. Let's fire people. Yeah, we haven't had any cybersecurity attacks this year. Clearly, the cybersecurity team is non-essential. It's like saying, wow, our building's really clean.
I don't know what mess we need to clean up. Why would we have janitors? And then suddenly, like, wow, there's so much mess now. Why didn't the janitors hand over properly? I'm having an Oreo. As a janitor, fuck you. If you couldn't tell, I am being sarcastic though. Hello from Macker's Wi-Fi. Hello. I hope you're doing okay in the cycling. Do you prefer Linux over Mac? I mean, it depends. Like if I'm doing something that needs to be on, say, like a server or like a smaller system, Linux. A VM that has a Linux. Everyday usage, it's still Mac. As much as I hate how expensive Macs are, they're still just they're way better. I know this is gonna get me killed by the tech community. But I assure you, I am right. I'm kidding. She's a tech bro. No, I would describe myself as the showered. I don't want to like fucking configure Linux every day. I don't want to have my system downloading wine constantly for programs that I will run into that I need to use every day that don't work properly on Linux. I think Linux is fantastic. I think it is essential for our society to run as it is. I think that it should get better in the future, and I want it to get better in the future. But a Mac just works. It's fucking expensive, but it does just work. Do you use Linux or do you shower more than once a month? Trick question. Neither. Mac file system superior for long-term usage and data retention? I wouldn't know enough about like the ins and outs of the actual file system to be able to say definitively. But just from experience, yeah. I find I'm more comfortable with a Mac. Oh. My UPS just beeped. Okay. So since Ben is just double check it, like stream's still up. Since checking, around like 5 to 9 p.m. my UPS beeps. I've checked. It has like a power event. I'm not sure what this one is. I'd have to like open up and check, but it has a power event. So at least once a day, it is detecting some kind of power blip. I don't know if it's a brownout or just plain old the wiring kind of sucking. But it has stopped the stream from going down today. Because I noticed the lights kind of flicker sometimes in my house. Some certain I'm so hungry at that time. I mean, it could be like a number of things. Like, it could be like the pump in the house. It could be like the local power grid, air conditioners, all kinds of stuff. This is the time a lot of people get home from work and like put on their kettles as well. All right, kettle. My tea. One drop. Hello. I'm IT. If it was a device in my field, it's designed to be constantly, it's everything okay alarm. Ah! Got zoomies? No, I'm just sitting back down in my chair. Huh. Where was I? Trying to think. UPS beeping. Yeah, there was something else I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah. Yeah, fuck Chemist Warehouse. Oh, good night, Schwing. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Chemist Warehouse is one of like the big Australian chemists. And they're full of arseholes. Part of why I've been a little feeling shitty is they fucked up my medication for ADHD stuff. And the pharmacist that was there, accused me of trying to get my prescription too early when I went in like then. It was like, you already got this one today. I was like, you just scanned it. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm pretty sure you scanned it twice. Are you sure you didn't accidentally, like when you scanned it twice, you didn't just like try and dispense it, but then just went, no, you've already been here. I'm like, I've just walked in. Like, we can't dispense this to you. I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do here? Because I need my medication. And you didn't give, like, that's my script. And then he kept saying, like, we can't give you your medication. I'm like, can you read it? I'm like, have you checked the other one? So he grabs my phone angrily because, like, you use e-scripts now, which is like a little electronic one, right? So you can get, like, e-scripts. They get sent on your phone by text from your GP / any psych you go to. And it's meant to be able to work at any pharmacy. It's a little QR code. He scanned it twice. And then it broke. And so he said, no, you've already had it today. I'm like, well, fuck, all right. I don't know what to do now. So I then had to show him like my other one. He scanned the other one and it worked. So he gave me one of my medications. But the other one was like, you have to come back in 21 days. I was like, what do I need to show you to show that I don't have it? You think I would need to show up a scan twice or something? Yeah, that's what I don't fucking know. And this is a bit ago. Like, I didn't want to talk about it on stream. I was like, well, do they have cams? It's Chemist Warehouse. They treat you like shit anyway. Chemist Warehouse is shit. Like, if you've ever been into a Chemist Warehouse, if you have to get your prescription, they always make you wait. It's always like a 15+ minute wait of you just standing there because they're hoping that you will go around the aisles and spend money on fucking vitamin pills. That's how they make most of their share, is they sell hooey fucking homeopathy cures, makeup, and vitamin pills. And so you have to just stand around there for 15-20 minutes, even if there's no one fucking in the store. You just stand around and wait. There is some nice pharmacists there. But the reason why a lot of the pharmacists who run into are fucking assholes is because Chemist Warehouse, like, policy is shit. They apply Australia-wide rules to all the medications because that way it's cheaper. They don't have to worry about different policies and training. So they have to deal with customers in, say, New South Wales being subjected to the most strict version of any law for any kind of medication. Same thing for Western Australia, same thing for Queensland. Say if one medication is allowed in one state but not in another, they applied the most strict one. If you get restrictions, especially on ADHD medication, ADHD meds, there's a little bit of a stigma with them. And some pharmacists put their personal beliefs into it a little bit. Now, a pharmacist is licensed to know how to dispense medication and interactions and to make sure that it's safe with the person. They are not a medical doctor.
24 months of yapping and stuff.
Thank you, Lieutenant Consane, for the 2 years. Hell yeah, thank you very much. A pharmacist is, at least in Australia, not a medical doctor. But, they will kind of make judgment calls sometimes, and they're not supposed to if it's genuinely, like, a real prescription. They're meant to check to make sure that the prescription won't kill you, because sometimes doctors do make mistakes. Like, for the record, a pharmacist is meant to check interactions, dosages, and just like safety stuff. How much do they get paid for this? Well, the wage for a pharmacist in Australia $54 per hour. Apparently. However, some get this one, but then there's other ones that are like 32. So there's a big range of 32 to 60 plus an hour. A barista, that's an adult. A barista wage gets $31 per hour. No, not a barrister. A barista. $31 an hour for a barista. 32 to 60 for a pharmacist, apparently. You can kind of see where I'm going with this. They're not paid that much. As much as I'm like, well, actually, that's quite a bit for Australian lorry dudes. Not really. And for how much medical training they need to get for this, and still not be a full doctor, they don't make that much money. And so Chemist Warehouse does not treat them well. So just to be clear here, I'm not blaming fully the pharmacist. Chemist Warehouse is shit. And they do not treat anyone great. For legal reasons, this is a personal experience and an anecdote. How much, yeah, like, what's the amount of years you need for a pharmacy degree? So a pharmacy degree, years required. 5 to 6 years. So this is a 5 to 6 year degree. To make 30 to 60 an hour. And yeah, like, they are required to make sure that people are not going to die if they take the medication. Including placement? I'm not sure about that. I'm going off the how to become a pharmacist. Bachelor of Pharmacy and Management and Master of Pharmacy Practice, 6 years. That is what the University of Sydney says. Oh yeah, like, they can get sued if they do malpractice. All of this is my preempting before you're like, but Marco, you're being too harsh. All of this is in consideration, as well as the fact that it leads to pharmacists that you can get being burnt out, overworked, angry, and under a lot of pressure. So I understand that. However, the fucking pharmacist essentially ate my prescription. And I was without it for like a fucking weeks. And here's the other real kicker. The pharmacist also, in the process of that, tied my prescription to that place and said I cannot go anywhere else for my prescription. So the reason like why I'm upset is that pharmacist took my e-script, invalidated it, and tied it to the store. And only that store. So I can only go there until the repeats run out. That's bullshit. You can change your prescription. Yeah, so ADHD rules for that are that e-scripts can move around. But paper ones are meant to be tied. So he directly invalidated it and gave me a paper one that means I can only go to that specific place. So I was really pissed off because that meant I'd probably have to deal with him again. And if he just loses my prescription magically, I'd be a little upset because he wasn't really happy to give the medication. I was a little upset. So yeah, I have to keep going to that store constantly until my repeats run out. And before you're like, oh, but Marco, why don't you go get a repeat prescription? To get a redo of your prescription, in Australia, that means a psych visit, even though it's just like a regular thing, like, hey, my regular ADHD meds that I'm getting. That is $100 to $300 every 10 minutes. Yippee! Psychiatry is not bulk billed here. And all of the public system workers quit because New South Wales especially is the worst place to work for healthcare in the country. And they refused to up the pay. And when the psychiatrists and nurses went on strike, the government threatened them with being forced to work their jobs. They said, no, you cannot quit. We will not raise your pay, but we will not let you quit. My psych visits are covered by Medicare. That's the thing. They can kind of be covered. There is some rebate, but that oftentimes is not covered fully. And oftentimes it's dependent on situation as well. Like if you have like a low income, you often have a safety net, which is good. But if you have a regular job, then you kind of just get kicked repeatedly. They were tendering on a court to make the court rule as patient abandonment to quit their jobs. Yeah, it's really fucked. Like, New South Wales is a horrible place to work. I think they're like half the rate. Nurses get paid like twice as much in any other state. And nurses get paid only as much as like a fucking barista does in New South Wales. It's really shit. Which is why healthcare here is often really bad. And why apparently there's a lot of Irish nurses as well, because it still pays better than Ireland, apparently. It's like 50% peerage to just match other states. Yeah. In New South Wales, if you paid $20 an hour, in Victoria, I'm on $40. Yeah, like, the pay gap is pretty fucking big. And that's just one example. Like, I've heard of people that do get paid literally twice as much. And all my nursing friends, they do not want to stay in New South Wales. It's a very common thing to just want to go to Melbourne instead, or Brisbane. Because they pay way fucking more. Didn't know there was that big of a gap between states. Yeah. New South Wales just refused to up the pay for ages.
But they did, good news, they did give a 40% pay rise to the police. The same week that they denied a pay rise to nurses. Like, any pay rise to nurses. They denied any in the same week. Love it. Do the police have a better union? I think, like, having all of the guns of the country in a stranglehold on enforcement kind of means yeah. But we won't get too political. We won't get too Australia political. It's like the Simpsons meme. One side hates themselves and can't do anything, and the other side's literally evil. And just fucking hates you. Ugh. And that's every and I'm not saying for apathy, just for the record. I'm not advocating for apathy. I'm not advocating for apathy. I do think things can change. I think the world is full of wonderful people. I think things can and will get better. But by fucking God, are all of the options here shit? I know some of them are way less shit than others, but holy fuck, all of them are shit. Did you guys hear about the cyclone that hit Brisbane? I haven't stopped hearing about it. I hope Cleo's doing well. You have guns in Australia? No. Well, yeah. It's mostly farm stuff. Police have them, army has them. There's shooting ranges, and you're allowed to have, for specifically gun ranges, rimfire ammunition. Centerfire is usually a little more rigorously enforced. It's national news. Who's not? Hey, careful, don't kill that chatter. Some people haven't opened their curtains in a little bit. The black powder. I'm not sure. Like, I've talked about the gun laws in Australia a couple times. You can't have a gun and rent. Like, you kind of just can't. You have a gun safe bolted to the ground and a separate one for the ammunition as well. And you also have frequent random inspections by the police. And, like, they will not tell you when they're coming. They will just come at some point a couple times a year and make sure that you have all of the things up to code. Yeah, so not that fun. You have a firearms license, don't actually own any because don't have anywhere to store them. Yeah, that's the main thing. It's just a pain in the ass. Nice police state then. I can neither confirm nor deny that we live in a police state because I like the current temperature of my house. But anyway, again, let's move away from that topic. Hot dog. Shot there. Okay. Just move past there, move past that one. The Rock DJ one. Oh! Yeah, this one. Yes, I saw NL. Saw NL talking about ranked gay sex. And that gay people are playing life in competitive mode. The more I feel about it, the more I think, yeah, it is kind of true. Because as I wrote, women take too long.
Not like for the time, but like as in overall, they will go for too long. I said it as like a bisexual person. Fellas will be done in 20 minutes. Heat up macaroni and pass out. Every date with women that I had, they were all lovely. They're incredible and sweet and so kind, but it was food, movie, 2 hours of hanky and or panky. Water and TV break, 2 hours, skincare routine, optionally 2 more hours again, and you Uber home or sleepover. It got to the point where I was kind of just like, well, how the fuck do you have the time for anything? Honestly, these days, everyone's on antidepressants, takes forever in order to finish. No, this is not for finishing, just to be clear in the most, like, non-NSFW way not NSF, safe for work way I can say it. The women are finishing, to be clear. Multiple times, usually. It's just that they go for long, like, gay women just go for way too long. Yeah, they're like racking up a fucking high score. They got like a tally board. Isn't that part of the fun? Occasionally, yes. It's like when you boot up like Lord of the Rings 1, 2, and 3. You think, holy fuck, that's like an event. Not every fucking movie night. Sometimes you want like one. One good movie. You don't want to watch like a fucking trilogy. That's where I'm at with this. Because women are great. However, how the fuck do you have the time to do anything? Like, you barely had the time to put on your fucking retinol. And you're telling me, like, yeah, maybe another round. No. Like, and then that's kind of why I stopped going on dates. Because it took too long. Yeah, like, it can only be a weekend thing, but I didn't want, like, every weekend I had to just be taken up by, like, okay. 6 more hours. Too much work. Okay, and to the credit of the fellas here, I respect men because, dear Lord, is it a massive core workout? I don't get, again, in the most safe work way I can phrase it, how much, I didn't realize how much strength it took to thrust back and forth. It's really difficult. So, yeah, and especially for like hours and hours at a time. Very difficult. Hours. If you think I'm joking, no. Like, it's every time. Okay, the question is, straight women are real? Yes. Like, there are definitely women who are straight and unattracted to, like, women. You could go for, like, I don't know. You could go for, like, the slightly more liberal way of thinking things, and not in that way, I know, keep the American brain right out of it. The slightly more liberal way of thinking that everyone's bisexual, and just to what degree. But I would say, like, to a certain degree, there are plenty of straight people. There are also plenty of people who would be like 99% and then like 1%. Either way. But there are plenty of like wholly straight people and plenty of wholly gay people. And there's the Holy See people. They're in the Vatican. But to bisexual people, it's bizarre when more people who do not try out their own gender. I mean, it's not bizarre. I wouldn't say it's bizarre. Like, if you're like, man, I really like ice cream. And someone's like, you want steak? Like, nah, I'm good. I don't really like steak. It's not bizarre to think, man, why the fuck don't they want steak right now? It's like, well, I mean, people like what they like. it's kind of that simple. Like I get why people like or don't like things. It's just how they're wired. It's nothing like insanely called like how do people not attracted to women? How are people not attracted to men? Sometimes you want steak, sometimes you want fucking ice cream. Maybe it shifts over time, maybe it doesn't. That's it. Do you feel accepted in the bi gay man community, or do you only feel safe in the bi female community? Trick question. Bi gay men are too afraid to let people know that they are bi. How about steak and ice cream? That's being bisexual, isn't it? After 2 hours, how when hypothetical lesbians join or feel like falling off? Again, that's why you have the halftime show. That's why you have like the fucking the event in the middle, like a break, water, and you have like limbs. By the way, just if you weren't sure, there like gay women do have limbs. The seventh inning stretch, yeah. But see, like that's just kind of like why I do in a sense prefer the honesty of men sometimes, because like they will heat up their macaroni and then pass out, and like I respect the time efficiency in that. You might call it a bit of a workaholic moment, but dear fucking lord, I cannot handle 6 more hours of gay sex every weekend. Once upon a time, yes. Now, no. That's like think of it like when you want to go like on holiday. You think, yeah, that'd be great. And you're doing like, yeah, it's great. But then you're fucking tired. And you're like, well, I like holiday was great. I kind of just want to like go back to my own bed. Turn up Melly to without logic. I have shit to do. That's the main thing. I've got shit to do. Does it have to be 6 hours? Can it be a quickie? Well, no, because then you feel like you feel bad. You can't just say like, all right, that's enough. Okay. I'll put it in terms so you can understand. Imagine playing PUBG. Okay, no, it's a bit too old for you, isn't it? Imagine playing Fortnite, and you have to tell the homies that this is the last game, and they're gonna be like, what? What do you mean? We can go for 4 more. And you're like, oh, fuck, it's like fucking like 11 p.m. Shit, I have like fucking work tomorrow, fuck. Yeah, you finish on a win. Just 1 more game. Like I think about work while doing it. Well, like sometimes there's not much to really like think about while you're doing it. Cause like there have been times like I've gotten like playfully reprimanded for bringing out a notebook to like count tallies. Cause I was like, okay, it's been 7 times. Are you done? She was great, but also that's like the greed they talk about in the Bible. Like, come on. It's been 6 hours, 7 times. That's enough. You have your fucking vitamin C serum to put on. Come on. You have not even put in your hair fucking colors yet. Actually, one thing is if you never slept over with someone with like really, really curly hair, it's a bit of a surprise at first, but then not really that strange, like once you know about it. Bonnets. That's the thing that like people with really curly hair have to wear. And so it's like a thing where like, oh, I'm just gonna put my bonnet on, and they come back and like a fucking Ebenezer Scrooge looking nightie and a bonnet, and you're like, what the fuck? But then after you get over the initial like, oh yeah, that makes sense. what purpose? Because you have to, if you have really, really, really curly hair, the way I explain it is that they have to like take extra care not to get it frizzed up. So while they sleep, they'll tend to like put like a hair care treatment in and then wear a bonnet so it doesn't get messed up while they like put their hair against stuff. Because you're meant to like not touch curly hair and also not rub it against stuff as well. I know too many people with curly hair in my family. Yeah, it's a lot of work. How's the day off? Still worked, but not that bad. To reduce friction. Makes sense. Oh, aesthetic. I mean, it depends what kind of hairstyle you're going for. My hair's like kind of frizzy, but it's more just like, well, this mess everywhere, just all the flyaways. As you can see. So gay sex equals ranked mode? Yes, again. You can't end on a loss, so it just keeps fucking going. I can't be wearing bonnets? Maybe I'm to like open up your options a little bit. I'd be so fit if I did it for 6 hours, even just using my hands most of the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, the abs that people get from it. It is impressive. It is impressive. Is this including gay men? I mean, like, how am I supposed to know? Again, bisexual woman. Like, I understand guys, I understand women. From my perspective of being a woman. I can't be like the one Fujo that goes like bear night, expecting yaoi and start like throwing up. How the fuck am I gonna know? Like, I know gay people. I can't be like, yeah, I'm gonna speak for the gay men here. I know what happens in the bedroom. I don't. I'm sure they have a lovely time. I'm sure it's wonderful. I guess they're probably more in common with like guys regularly. No, sorry, sorry. Straight guys, not they're gonna kill my ass on fucking Twitter. They're gonna kill my ass. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. They're gonna be like, typical bisexual. A traitor to the... They're gonna stone me with like fucking rainbow bricks. Anyway. Where was I? Yeah, so I assume that like gay men have more in common with straight men and that they probably don't go for as long. But then it goes back to then gay sex is ranked mode where they probably are like trying to compete for like a high score. It's like the fucking snails that try to penetrate each other. And there's like the element of like, well, there's a lot of prep that goes into it for gay fellas. They had to spend some more time. So I assume like you want to get like your money's worth. Right? Because I could not be a twink. I could not be a twink. Like that much prep constantly. It's impressive, but like, Jesus Christ. All the time? Mark, it's a competition to make the other finish fastest. Oh, that kind of rank competitive. Okay, so you're saying gay men are like the sprint? And gay women are like a marathon. And the boy... Jesus Christ. That sounds like the worst sex ever, or the... I mean, I assume like they like it. I assume they like it. Otherwise, they wouldn't be gay, would they? I'm not gonna judge like what kind of sex they have and if it's good or not. Like how the fuck am I gonna know? I assume they have a lovely time and it's very fulfilling. And they're probably really happy. Okay, I have to this is a Twitch moment again. This is why it's so hard to have any conversation on Twitch about any of this while being like calm and respectful. Because it always boils back down to like you have to worry. You have to worry about the Twitch auto mod being too overzealous for completely polite messages, but if you turn it off, then it's gonna like open the floodgates for an eventual like just bots coming into. Okay, stop talking about gay men. Are you threatened? Are you getting too excited? I don't know what to say about. Oh, sorry, you want to go back to talking about gay women instead? So you'd be like, ooh. I see you. I see you, fucking Jennifer's body. Hollywood ass, fucking. Alright. I see. Yes. Okay, well, I appreciate your honesty. Wait to enjoy him, maybe, but I still NL. I do like a good NL. He is kind of what I start the day with now. It's really great. Whenever I go on the spin bike, thank you, librarian, for plenty of stuff for me to watch in the spin bike. Do gay men and women fuck in front of each other like a kind of rap battle, but it's gay sex to turn the gay champion? I would say it's not common. I wouldn't say it's like a regular occurrence. Maybe it happens. Maybe I'm not in like the right circles. Like a fucking super circle, maybe. But can you outspin jets like in breakdancing? My bones sound like this. So no. Oh no, you mean spin bike? Still no. Jets is very good and very athletic. I'm still like, I go for a leisurely stroll. I showed you guys my last one. I gotta do more tomorrow. The Apple Watch is really nice. Like it goes through and shows all of the heart rates put into it. It shows like all the zones you spend your time in, post workout. It's great. When Northern Lions arch nemesis be Southern Tiger. Yeah, I hear you fucking Shimada. I see you, Shimada. You got the fucking NL brainword. The speech patterns of Shimada have turned into an L. I love Shimada. I love that tiger. She has become an L. It's like the fucking Lisa L. Gaib. Paul Atreides becomes the Lisa L. Gaib. And loses sight of his original self. What do you do at the end of exercise? Well, you stretch, and then you have a shower. Because you're all sweaty. And then have a protein shake. Because apparently it's meant to be the most effective to have a protein shake after, like, within 20 to 60 minutes after you exercise. Apparently. Your streams literally confirmed NL stream templates. Hey, I wasn't saying I didn't do it. Are you naked in the shower? Yes. Sometimes. Embarrassing. You pay to see Giga and L wax minds. Okay, waxing minds is a new one. I think you meant wax lyrical. That's usually how that is, I think. Wax and minds sounds kind of like fucking saying they're gonna give brain. What would the right term for that be? For what? Well, they said they wanted to see Giga and NL wax minds while playing Super Mario Party. I didn't mean it like that. That's okay. What's the weed like over there? In Australia? Bad. The medicinal, I assume, is good. Wax poetic? That'd be one. Is Giga the ambassador for all VTubers? Officially? I don't think so, but like effectively, yes. I think like they have like a literal ambassador program. I think Giga, like, she does the actual work, but I don't think she's the like literal ambassador program they have. There's a lot of weirds, like they have the VTuber club They have Twitch ambassadors. I'm not sure if she's like the actual ambassador, because like that's a separate program thing. But she has done a lot of the work of actually talking to Dan Clancy and interviewing him on stream. So I would say effectively yes, if not literally yes. I like Giga. They're opening up ambassador slots, aren't they? I think it's still something like that. Was it coming on the VTuber tier maker tweet, which you're an auntie? Oh, yeah, that one. Thanks. Hang on. Where was it? Here we go. So Miss Hina Bobina has ranked me on the list. I'm apparently an aunt tier. There, I'm down there. Next to Giga, Head of Mimi, Onigiri, Tenma, and Margo. I'll take him. Jets' older sister. Is she? Is Jets in there? I'm looking at the wrong one. Oh, right, she changed the icon. Right. That still trips me up the side. I still expect every VTuber to have like fucking big ass face zoomed in. I do love the signups logo. And Jets' little one. Oh god, I hate Twitter buttons on this. What the fuck is that? Is that oh, that's Grok, fucking piece of shit. Have you seen people replying to tweets now with like, Grok, can you explain this for me? And then the fucking AI chatbot replies with, actually, this is a query thing. Like, what's even the point? What's the point of being like, hey, explain this tweet for me? Except you like loudly, everyone replies to the same thing. It's like those annoying fucking screenshot this tweet ones. But no, back to this. I am flattered to be in the aunt category. I don't think I'm very mum. I don't think I'm very mum. Like, I'd like to be a mum one day, but not like mommy in the way that is said on like stream stuff. Like, I want to be a mother. I wouldn't say I'm a mummy. At what point of your career do you set up a chatbot on your social? I think that is morally bankrupt, so never. And all of the ones I can see that do that are violating Patreon's terms of service. So that's like a secondary thing. Is that all like the chatbot stuff? They're like, you can get your fans to talk to a fucking chatbot of yourself.
Keep the yaps rolling. Buy the merch.
Nice, Lenny, you're into the 12 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. One whole year. Oh wait, I think there might have been people even earlier on the stream. Ah, right, before the stream even started. Aussie Badger, thank you for the 6 months. Pug, thank you very much for the gift sub of 3 months to Casman. And Ulfa, thank you for the 25 months of tier 3. Thank you very much, Ulfa. Absolute Giga Chad, thank you. There we go. Do you see Chaz misbehave on other channels? I do see. I sometimes do see you guys in other channels. And I'm like, what are you doing? It's like there's always Sunny like looking across the table. Hang on. Me when I see one of you guys acting up in another chat. And you guys straight back to me. Hang on. I should tweet that. Oh, la banger. I know what it is about the French. Well, hold on with the French. But the language does make everything kind of funny. Just putting le in front of a word in a regular English sentence, it's kind of peak. It's kind of good. Is that the right way to phrase that one? When you see you in chat regulars saying some shit in another chat? Is that the right way to phrase that? No. Another streamer's chat? You see your regulars saying, yeah, brevity is the soul of wit. 2 shoes for sale, never worn. Clear IT, copy paste, send tweet. See? Any master storyteller can tell a wonderful story in 6 words. There we go. Mine's 2 because missing 2 shoes. It doesn't have to be 2 shoes. It's 6 words. That's the brevity of the soul of wit, is that you tell a story in 6 words. It doesn't have to be about fucking shoes. Did they ever explain why the baby shoes are never worn? Or was it left open for interpretation on purpose? That is like a fucking r/Marvel. Chat, I'm sorry if you meant that seriously, but asking, what do they mean by it? Was the baby dead? That's okay. If you want to go back to 6th grade English, we can talk about the nuance of that statement. If it was left open intentionally, you could read it as being the baby has passed away. Maybe there's an alternative frame of story where actually they just didn't feel like they're having the shoes anymore. Maybe the baby is healthy. Maybe the baby just grew too fast. And they're like, oh fuck, we have these shoes. Never even got to wear them. I don't get it. That's alright. Light will shine on you one day. Maybe lost its feet at worth, got better. Ordered online 2 pairs for eyes. Yeah, the modern version of the baby shoes for sale never worn. Amazon actually sent me 2 copies. And they just said, keep them. Wax Wines is apparently none the lexicon I can find. Wax and Poetic is more or less the same. Cool. That's the you meant by that. No worries. No idea where I heard it. It's like one of those just brain mashes where like you take 2 phrases, like meeting the minds, wax poetic / wax lyrical, you know, like just scrumble them together. It's a perfectly cromulent word. If they got him for that cat, realized the cat wouldn't put him on. That's true. Whatever the baby was born with huge feet. So fucking true. Cromulent. Very delicious. Ugh. It's my tea. Maybe the baby went walkies. It could have. It could have. They do that sometimes. Like eventually they learn how to walk.
I'm going through my bookmarks. There's lots of good stuff. There's the do you get it now? But after explaining the board game to me the third time, I disassociated. It's just hot women cosplay. Where I'm from, we have a beautiful and rich culture. For example, we have grandmothers and food. They are both a major part of the culture. We also like to have dinner, but it's not like dinner. It's really the social aspect. Our culture is so rich and vibrant and different to your culture. I mean, except if you're maybe like, isn't it like Finnish? Where you never fucking invite people over, and if you do, they sit in another room while you eat. Which one is it that does that? Hang on. Is it Finnish? It's Swedish. Swedish. Ah. Again, let's double. Well, no, isn't Swedish like IKEA meatballs? Aren't they very lovely? Hang on. Europe, Nordic country that doesn't fade guests. I gotta double check that one. Oh fuck! It is Sweden. Alfie, the hell? The Swedish resistant to feeding guests may not actually be as rude as it seems. I remember going to my Swedish friend's house. While we were playing in his room, his mum yelled that dinner was ready and checked this. He told me to wait in his room while they ate. I slept over to a friend's house. We woke up. He said he's gone downstairs for a few minutes. After 15 minutes, I go down the stairs to see what the fuck is happening. They eating breakfast. They see me, tell me he's almost done, and we'll be up this. Where was it? Part of Sweden's food culture is a combo of long winters and culture of independence. That never happened to me. That shit's fantasy writing. Dinner I get in bed. Okay, breakfast shared, but dinner no. I feel like dinner is very egregious. That is like, we will starve for the winter if we must share our rations with that sickly child. You must be strong, Timothy. Strong for Papa. Like, chill, like the kid can have a fucking donut. It's not Frostpunk. Got some serenades vegan. Enjoy your breakfast. This is bullshit. Okay, all the Swedes are coming out like, this is bullshit. We feed the children for breakfast and we tell them to leave only for the dinner. They have their own meatballs. If you're at a house, you eat at that house. Okay, but like their food? Every meal? Hang on, this could be Swedish propaganda. Why it sound in German? Okay, look. I'm not sure. I'd have to listen to Alfie again. Saying there for a Swedish accent. Hi, Claire. How you doing? I hope you're safe. Everything Europe is German. Oh, careful, careful. We don't want to go into that handbasket yet. I hope you still have a couple decades left. Whatever you do, don't let him talk about the Rhineland again. Recently I acquired a really cool travel poster of Sweden from 1931. The color is delightful. Is it the fucking Sound of Music? I have a contractors that work and does my house and drink late, so that's nice. Your friends are in the tier list. Wait, oh yeah, where was Cleo in the tier list from Hina? One of the bros! Yeah, Cleo! I mean, it's his homeboy thing. That makes sense. I got aunted. That's okay, chat. Where would you... Little sister, older sister, mommy, aunt, girlfriend, life partner, one of the bros, neurodiverse, I got chromos in there, hell yeah. Tob, Zuma, Clovio. I suppose for like these categories makes sense. Where did you guys say I fit?
I didn't see a leaflet. Oh no, it's Liam Lee. I mean, there's a lot of VTubers. This is just like some. Not every tier list has people. Well, it's like, this would take a long fucking time to go through on stream, so if like someone does get left out, it's not like a personal slight to them from Hina. You'd be a little sister for me. Young man? Life partner? Aunt is fine. Deaf aunt. Aunt. Mommy. Aunt. You be a bro. Hell yeah, one of the bros. Well, I did mention before that I do appreciate the fellas like heating up their macaroni after the 20 minutes in bed. Like I do respect the time efficiency of that. Vibes of a cool aunt who buys a nephew beer. I mean, I do have a nephew. I haven't not bought him beer. No Chancho affiliate. Again, I don't know if there's gonna be every VTuber in the list. Like, you have to ask Hina. I don't make this. Everyone's like, where's Scrimblow? I'm like, I don't know. Is there an aunt canonically? Well, yeah, I am an aunt. Like, literally, yes, I would be an aunt. I mean, Jets even would be. Like, she mentioned on stream. Even if it's like new aunt. I'm trying to think, how old is my nephew now? He's like... Oh, fuck, he's like... Actually, I probably shouldn't say the exact age, but like, he's not like a small child anymore. Shit. Have a brother. I do not have a brother. I have a little sister, and then plenty of other, like, various half-sibling things. It's a family thing. What Jet's Regis's older sister, Hina? Good question. Fillion's tough and budding, but she's light blue. On the list, I'm putting on like my squint. I can't. Oh no, you mean like that's what you would put? Oh, okay. Each of my sister's boyfriend's family has 5 siblings, 1 full sibling, 8 step siblings. Oh, jeez. Yeah, family's interesting. I mean, also literally interesting because I never actually had a proper Christmas. I'll make sure that I don't drag it down when I say it, because whenever I tell anyone something remotely kind of like my family happenings, I'm like, oh yeah, just this is how it was. And people will just like look at me like I'm told, like, oh yeah, I'm like Tiny Tim. I eat gruel for breakfast and my family is dead. And I would be like, no, I promise, it's not that bad. Every time, so I kind of don't talk about it because people get worried. But yeah, I've never, like, I say family is interesting because, like, I mean, I literally don't have that much family. Like, yeah, didn't really have a mother growing up. Abandoned us from a young age. And well, I mean, my dad, bless him, is no longer with us. I was also an I know, also an alcoholic, so hence the Christmas, like, I remember getting invited over for Christmas one time. And just being, like, kind of fascinated at the family dynamic, like, wow. There's no, like, yelling happening. Huh. This is nice. It was kind of just, like, people watching, but, like, I was at the table.
Well, Cooking said that, well, everyone has personal problems. You could be most people's Tiny Tim. Yeah, I can accept that, which is why I don't want to, like, make them worry. I wouldn't want people to worry. I don't want them to feel bad. So I'm just like, yeah, you know. Good childhood. So people watching from point blank range. That makes it sound like I'm, like, fucking getting the shit that killed Shinzo Abe. I wasn't people watching from point blank range. I was at a dinner table. Ugh. The shotgun was covered. Okay. It's been long enough now that we can just admire the ingenuity that went into the Shinzo Abe shotgun. That shit was a fucking contraption. It was impressive. And credit to him. It worked. It's been long enough that we can say that thingamajig was impressive, even if we do not condone the crime. Yeah, it was doohickied. Electronically fired. There's only a few major firearm manufacturers that have attempted that. Calm down, gun tuber. I know. I won't go on about the guns again. Dead rising combo weapon. Oh, fuck. Shinzo's trying to save Japan's birthright. Well, I could be wrong here, but what I remember hearing about the reason why people kind of at least understood the guy that did it was because Shinzo Abe did lead to the proliferation of a cult that ended up hurting one of the assassin's family members. And so everyone kind of went, oh, right. Actually, huh. So it went from like a how could he do this to oh. His buddy has connections. Yeah, that was one of the things that I remember. That was the Moonies. That sounds about like what I remember. Again, not saying I condone it, but that's what I remember is that a lot of people went, oh wait, that kind of makes some sense why that would happen. There are protests about him having a state funeral. In Japan was functional enough to go, okay, let's crack that down. Yeah, like that's a good thing to come out of it. Oh, it is time to stand up and stretch. It's a nice little 3-minute ad break. Thank you very much to all the subs. Marco, is squatting real or something porn made up and lies about? I mean, I've seen it happen. I can't say I've personally experienced it. To be like an NL here, like I did not feel like the magic, but I've been to a magic show. I've seen the rabbit pull out of a hat, even if I can't tell you how the fuck that works. Like, do I know the ins and outs? Like, is it piss? I mean, probably. Have I seen it happen? Yes. Again, one does not know how they get their juice. Maybe an orange was squeezed. Maybe it was a juicero. Maybe it was like a factory. Who knows? Anyway, it's a 3-minute ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch and move your limbs so you do not get a blood clot. Ow. Can't stretch her in a car. Okay, well, wiggle your toes then. Shenri here? Oh, that was the sarin gas attack people. They also tested bioweapons in cattle. Well, I think it might have been like a sheep ranch in the middle of Australia as well. Yeah, they also made AKs, which was insane. They had a guy researching how to make a weapon that could level every biological person, but leave buildings intact. Because the fucking Shinrikyo leader wanted to be able to, after the apocalypse, just go around and chill in the fucking buildings. So he demanded a nuclear weapon that could kill everyone, but leave the buildings fine. Yeah, completely insane. Yeah, Shinrikyo was a different cult. The mini started in Korea. That sounds correct. I've done the games today. Not yet. I would like to. This might be controversial. If the Shinrikyo cult was going to kill a bunch of people, why can't they start with themselves? Because the psychology of the Shinrikyo, forgive me if I'm misremembering this, but I watched the recent fun kind of semi-documentary on it. It's a fucking YouTube video, I know. I don't want to like dress it up too much, but like it's a well done YouTube video. All right, it's a slight step above a PowerPoint slide YouTuber essay. It's semi-documentary quality. It's a well done video. It's got sexy graphics, yeah. But what I remember is that they explained that the Shinrikyo cult, the philosophy was that they had to save people, and that was why that they wouldn't just kill themselves, and that they would actively kill other people, is that they believed they had the power to save others by killing them, which is a very fucking dangerous philosophy to get into. Because it just retroactively justifies everything they did. It's from Hoog, not Fern. Oh, Hoog. My apologies. It's on Blimbo, it's on Boopy. It's not Fern, it's Hoog. Let me show you the video I mean. Lots of it put into it. Yeah, it's literally on Mubi. You can go to Mubi right now. Okay. Turn here and what the fuck is it? Okay. Okay. Where was it? What the how'd that go? What? What's recommendations? I don't know. I mean, it's Limu. I like Limu. What's it such? Oh, Shinrikyo Hoog. Okay. Hoog. There we go. Wait, there we go. The Tokyo subway attack. It's a very well made one. The Tokyo subway attack from Hoog. There's lots of really great graphics that they go with it. It goes into a huge explanation of the cult psychology as well as all the batshit insane fucking bioweapons they tried. Yeah, it's got the PS1 rendering style. Yeah, Shinrikyo. I'm a bioweapon if you feed me bread. Alright. Gluten intolerance. Yeah, people just looked like that back then.
Where was I? Oh yeah, we should look for Wordle. Remember when the Evangelion had to rewrite an episode because it had a plot too similar to the attack. That sounds about right. That was a lot of things around that time period with the various terror attacks in like a 10-year period where... Okay, chat, shh. Shh. Just... It's a serious problem. Just... Wait. Like, all-American rejects, move along. Horse? Okay, you wanna go for a horseplay today? There's an A. Eat. Eaten. Oh! 2 greens and a yellow. An A. An A. Or it could be something like Baines? Bained? It's not? Okay, an A. N A. Name. Namey. Lamey. Famey. Gamey. There's no N. I'm an idiot. Nape? Napey? You think it's Napey? Napes? Okay, Attack on Titan. It can't be, there's an S. Napes okay, Vietnam, but Jesus Christ. Alright. Nike? If it's fucking Nike, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, it's on the word list. Fucking Nike. Alright. Naxi? Nazi? Naffy? Naji? Nape? Is it really Nape? Is it Nai? Because N can only be in this position. Nake? Nal? Nava? Oh, navel. Oh, like the belly button. There we go. Oh, the orange. Bring up strands. Oh yeah, before we get to do one. Thank you everyone for the good stream so far. I am feeling a lot better. I've been feeling like a little poopy lately, so it's nice to just have something I can kind of calmly go through. The whole big medication fucked around as well did not help things and made me really extra agitated over the past week and a bit. Yippee. So it's been kind of like a big up and down. But, you know, I'm happy. Hear the drums echoing tonight. 'Tis only whispered. How are your sinuses? They're still shitty. I still cover up lots of phlegm. And I got a notification from the hospital in the public system that they have accepted my application to see an ENT. They've accepted the application. They have not processed the application. They've accepted the application from 3 months ago. And the time they said now is they endeavor to get back to me in 365 days. So I'm a little pissed off. Yeah, so they just accepted it. They did not process it. They just accepted the one from 3 months ago. Yeah, an ENT, ear, nose, and throat, because they had to go through and unfuck my sinuses. Because I had surgery to prevent it from getting worse, not to fix it. Because I had a silent sinus, which would cause apparently a pressure differential, which could suck out my eyeball and collapse my orbital socket. So I'm like, oh shit, okay. I'm glad that's not gonna happen now. But yeah, so like that was within like that took about a year as well, but it prevented that from happening, so that's good. But it didn't fix the problem of them being potentially reoccurring. Because like, well, hopefully, now that that's prevented, hopefully it shouldn't be chronic. It was chronic. Had silicone buckles placed around your eyes for the blindness? Jesus Christ. Spin, shadow, excellent juke, totally fake, cotton soap, imitation shatter, bogus, mock, delicate dude, artificial, bulky. Delicate dude, artificial, bulky. Andrew Tate. A mock, bogus, chatter imitation. Every first-time chatter. Mock, bogus, imitation, fake. Artificial. I'm gonna lose my shit. Faux. Bogus is not fake. Bogus is, I guess, ludicrous. Thank you, New York Times. Totally spin cotton. Soap shadow. Bogus shadow excellent. Delicate dude. Juke bulky. Well, juke is into like fake someone else. Just... No, that's ludicrous. Ludicrous is a rapper, not ludicrous. Yeah, bogus dude. Excellent. Totally. Wayne's World. Oh, Bill and Ted. Question mark, question mark, question mark. You don't know Bill and Ted? Or Wayne's World? Excellent. The fucking the phone booth and the Mike Myers and Keanu Reeves? Guess not. It's pretty old now. Don't do me like that. They did like a reboot. Well, not a reboot. They did a sequel. Very recently. Watch boomer teenage movies with unfortunately gay references. It's really funny that we have movies in like the 70s that are so homophobic, but every jock dresses like a gay twink. With the ripped crop top shirt and the booty shorts. And they'll be like fucking saying gay slurs while looking like they could be in a pride parade. Oh yeah. Yeah, the delicate cycle, a spin cycle, cotton cycle, bulky cycle. There we go. And then I'd wash my clothes. Shadow soap juke shadow. Yu-Gi-Oh convention. Nope. That was box. Chatterbox, jukebox, shadowbox, soapbox. Ah. Mini crossword. 1-for-1 trades. Exchange. Barter. A swap. Subway stop. Station. See it across. Fuck me, I guess. Gatherings typically attended every 5 years. Reunion? high school? Hey, wait, how many does a school have? No? Shit. I mean, a lot of them. Oh, college. Oh, we just say uni in Australia. We don't say college. Every 5 years? Really? I mean, I've gotten called up for reunions of various things. Of course, none of them I went to because of course, I'm only 18. But I feel like over time, there's been less of them than I was told that there would be. And that no one wants to organize them. Because it used to be, you'd always see like, the 1 year reunion, 2 year reunion, the 5 year reunion, the 10 year reunion. No one fucking gives a shit. There's been no fucking reunions for anything. I haven't like, I don't even think my school did a fucking reunion. Like you always see the movies like, oh my god, my school. No one from my fucking high school did shit. I just think people stopped fucking caring like the last 10, 15 years. Because I mean, you just like talk to people online now, I guess. Yeah, social media killed the need for them. Like, because you see that fuckhead on like LinkedIn. You want to fucking see him in person too. Places testify in court, understand? The S of iOS, abbreviated system, SIS. Patchett, who wrote Bill Canto? Oh, fuck. Oh, Scar? Mick Jagger's band? The Atones? Okay, Stones. Oh, this is gonna be Swap. Psr. Walnuts? Pie Tins? Was revoted I Got You and James Brown's I Got You. So good. Rust and Shade, Neon. Just hop on Facebook, break us an old time buddy. Yeah, they just, but they removed fucking pokes now, didn't they? When was the last time I got fucking poked on Facebook? When was the last time someone called for Gondor calls for aid for fucking Farmville? Like if I got an email now from someone that's like, help, my Cityville requires more energy. I think I just like fucking unfriend them. Two thumbs up. Wasn't Farmville killed along with Flash? That's the first time hearing of it. Did Zynga didn't fucking migrate? Did everyone lose their fucking Farmville gift cards and they when Flash got killed? Is Farmville dead? Zynga's still around? Okay, but is Farmville? Tell me, Rachel. Tell me where is Farmville? Where's Farmville? Please show it to me. Farmville's on Discord now. What the fuck? Is this part of the IPO? I can't say anything about it. Farmville 3, The Plow of Destiny? That sounds like a pornography. And I gotta say, chat, being, like, horrifically depressed does wonders for comedy. I can see why so many comedians are fucking miserable. It's like everything's coming to me today. Tent? Spa? Room? Code. Doke. What the fuck? Coda? 2 thumbs up, Coda? What the fuck? Contract? Pento? Penta? Clap? The clet? Fo... What? That's a word? Bleh. Spots. What the... What the fuck? Platoon? Oh, as in like good movies? Oh, fuck, that's gonna be a lot. Platoon? Like with fucking... Was that Lawrence Fishburne and Charlie Sheen? Oh no, Lawrence Fishburne was Apocalypse Now, wasn't he? Wait, was he Platoon? Charlie Sheen, Tom Berenger. Gotcha, okay. Diagnosis? Sheen wasn't Platoon. Yeah, Sheen was Platoon. I'm just like, was Lawrence Fishburne Apocalypse Now? Or was he Platoon? Because I remember Lawrence Fishburne lied about his age to get into a war movie. I can't remember if it's Platoon or Apocalypse Now. It's been a while since I've seen both. You sound fat. Well, I am eating the Oreo, so joke's on you, motherfucker. I'm getting double stuffed. You're getting single stuffed, motherfucker, by your dad. Dad's dead. High five. Me too. Don't mess with me first time, chat. I'm on my last fucking Oreo, and I've completed my crossword puzzles. Alright, let's think of good movies. Spotlight. Oh yeah. Spotlight. There we go. Good. Is there a Gatsby? Oh yeah, Moonlight. Best Picture! Oh, the Oscars. Fuck that one up. Best Picture. Parasite. There it is. Come on. Parasite. Easy. Rubbish puzzle that was? It wasn't that bad. What do you guys think about the Oscars? How you guys feeling about it? I've got The Brutalist. It's on my list to watch. I might watch it tomorrow. Except for ranked. All I saw is people saying that they're gonna kill themselves if Amelia Perez wins a single one. Thankfully, it didn't win Best Picture. Like, I know about the controversy with it. It does not seem like a good movie. The Brutalist seems to have won a lot of stuff, and I still need to say it. Conclave was fantastic. I don't know how Brutalist could be better than Conclave. I saw Anil talking about it today as well. I agree. Conclave was fucking incredible. It was a beautiful movie. The writing was so good. I think it even won like the best writing. Apparently Weinstein's heyday could swing results pretty easily. Is that what you call rape? Means swing results easily. Allegedly. Just throw that out there. Well, Connery Pants reviewed The Brutalist and that stuff. What do you mean? No, Weinstein was convicted? Hang on, let me double check that. Harvey Weinstein. Did he do? He's not fucking OJ. I'm pretty sure he did, allegedly, until we confirm that. Did he do? Found guilty of 3 of 7. Conviction included charges of rape. Okay. No longer alleged. My joke stands. Just for the record, Twitch. It's not alleged. Yeah, convictedly. Here's a review from Connor. A handjob scene played Angry Birds on the phone. Nice. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. It is 3.5 hours. Pretty brutal runtime, but I'm looking forward to watching it. Oh dear. The implication? Fighter of the day, man. Hot. Guess what? Fuck you. Got that song stuck in your head now. George Conclave seems interesting. It's really good. It's really, really good. Conclave is genuinely like fantastic. I would say I'm too easy of a critic on movie I like. I know. But I would say it is a 5. It is a 5 out of 5. Conclave is really good. The set design, the intrigue, the cinematography, the fact that it is such a literally sequestered part of a society and culture that has been such a huge part of human history, but is very, very unknown to most people nowadays, and that is otherwise completely alien, is really fucking sick. It's a great look into it. As well as the politics of the situation, the characters themselves, the acting. It is not boring at all. I did not pause the movie a single time, not even to get up water. I sat there and watched the whole thing. What have you been like? This is Mean Girls, but old dudes, and it's still... I'm trying to think. Is he a Lindsay Lohan? Is he a Lindsay Lohan? I mean, well, actually, kind of. The elements of wanting to change, but realizing that they are as good as they are. Wait a fucking minute without spoiling Conclave, because I don't want to spoil Conclave, but actually there might be more merit to Conclave as Mean Girls, but with old men. Get in, loser, we're being sequestered. That's the name. It's called Conclave. Really, really good. Watching Mickey 17. Is that how many iterations of like copyright they've had to update? This is Mickey 17. Oh, I've been meaning to watch this one. It's out. Okay. I can't wait to watch this one. I'm really looking forward to it. It looks fantastic. That seems to be like okay. I do love Bong Joon-ho. Another controversial take. I like Bong Joon-ho. Next, I'm gonna say Citizen Kane is a good movie that I have yet to fucking see. But I should sometimes. At some point, I should. Maybe not today, but a day. Have you seen Citizen Kane? No, I have not seen Citizen Kane or the Kane from Citizen Kane. Look forward to it, but could feel like it could be terrible. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried it could be really bad. Oh, no, Citizen Kane, Mickey 17. I hope it's good. Oh, yeah. Update. I keep getting fucking emails to the VUD channel like, this has been muted because this sound has been used. I'm like, wait a minute, I thought I removed all the music in that one. And then like Madman by King Ephraim from Industry Recordings. And it's fucking succulent Chinese meal.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Like, you fucking asshole. You piece of shit. You talentless piece of fucking shit. I hope you go to jail. But I know that the copyright system is stacked in a way that you probably are in a country where you can't even be prosecuted by anyone that you copyright claim. I hope your life is awful. No way that's real. No, it's real. I got this from their website. They uploaded that into a shitty fucking simple Fruity Loops beat. And they're like, yes, I own this. We're back on a SoundCloud. I get these every fucking day, basically. Because of all the VODs. There's so fucking many. And they're completely bullshit. Anyway, let's go back to a good one. Bendel. Let's go back to something that sparks joy. Let's Marie Kondo this. 1974. 26 million. Hard par 4. Drums. Bass. Electric guitar and piano. Flute and strings. Voice cover, get a clue. Walk this way. Is this Aerosmith Walk This Way? What? Ah, shit. No, god damn it. Fuck. 1974, shit. Flute. Because, like, the drum and bass is definitely more towards, like, rock and metal. But flute. I can't get it. Ooh. fuck? Oh my god, it's kung fu fighting! The fucking flute. Hadn't closed ship was old. That's because they did the fucking Sailor Green cover for Kung Fu Panda. That's why a lot of people think it's more new. That explains the flirt. Yeah, that. Oh my god. Okay, let's go on our game duel. You know Bruce Lee's favorite drink is? What tile? Nice. A March update. Ooh. Easy, normal, impossible. Well-known AAA, highly popular, popular, moderately known. All game duel games, including niche, old and obscure titles. That's pretty good. There's level select for Unlimited now. Good feature update. Ah, fuck. Is it Risk of Rain? Like 2? Yes. Yeah, music in the background. That looks like a Final Fantasy. Or maybe a Monster Hunter. Fucking something. It's Japanese. It's definitely Japanese. Final Fantasy. I think it's Crisis Core. What the fuck is Dirge of Cerberus? 9? It's not Final Fantasy. What the fuck? Is this like Dragon Quest? Dragon Quest. Also 9. It's not Dragon. Ah, shit. This is gonna be some obscure thing. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I've got no clue. What the hell is that? Travis touched? Shit. I mean, Dynasty Warrior is a decent guess. What's your mic? This is a Shure MV7 with the SM7B's pop filter. Is it Dynasty Warriors? It was Devil Kings. What? I've never heard of that. Racing team-based multiplayer. Forza? Wait. Team-based. Team-based. Like, yeah, it could be like Crash Team Racing. Free roam cross-country car gang. Car gang. Like Burnout? Is that like a Burnout? Paradise? Car tuning social hub nitro boost. Okay, no, Need for Speed then. Those like the massively multiplayer one? Like the one that got shut down that was part of the fucking the Save Our Games, Ross. The Crew. Yeah. I'm gonna sign the petition for that one. This is Europe and Australia, which had the most that they could do, I think. Huh. Oh. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a plushie posting channel in Discord now. So in Discord, there is a plushie posting for you to post your plushies when they come, because a couple people have said that the plushies have arrived in their home country. Check your emails, check your tracking. Some people may get theirs very soon. It's still like really early, but people said that their plushies are in their country. Haven't gotten your email yet. Check your spam folder. Otherwise, check to see like the original order number for your one, because like they might have accidentally not sent an email. Using customs today? Yippee. Already. Yeah, I was surprised. Like they're a month early, which is good. Better a month early than a month late. Let's go for a Bayonetta original. Before 2009. All right. Not fantasy, not hack and slash, but it's either Next, B-Tribe, Sega, Platinum, or Nintendo. That's quite a few. But let's think maybe third-person single-player Nintendo. Mario Galaxy. It's not on the Wii, so it's not Nintendo. It's also not sci-fi or adventure or platformer. It's not fantasy or hack and slash, so it's got to be Next, B, Sega, or Platinum. So one of those games that's like not... Wait, Sega or Platinum that isn't... Metal Gear surely counts as sci-fi. Draken says the plushie up in the plane? Hell yeah. Let's go for a 2000. Let's go for a 2000. Let's go. Horror. Resident Evil. It's not horror or a shooter or so. What the fuck is this? Third person, single player only, no survival, no horror, no shooting, no platforming, no adventuring, no sci-fi, no fantasy, no hack and slash or beat 'em up. That leaves comedy, educational, historical. Sonic has to be sci-fi or fantasy. But I'll still say a Sonic anywhere. I'll say like Sonic fucking... Not, let's go Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog. See? Sci-fi. But it is Sega. It is Sega. But it's not a Sonic game. Oh, Yakuza. Single player, third person, Sega, not sci-fi or fantasy. Yakuza. The first Yakuza. That was 2005! Fuck. Okay, so it's not a Yakuza. Wait, it's not fighting or RPG or sport or sim. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, it's on the PS2. It also is likely on the PC then. What the fuck? Oh wait, it's either drama or sandbox. It can't be fighting, so it can't be like Virtua Fighter. It's no sci-fi, no horror, no survival, no fantasy, no hack and slash, no platforming, adventuring, shooting, simulating, sporting, RPGing, or fighting. Shenmue is surely fighting. Any Jet Set Radio? It's not a Jet Set Radio, but it is one of these genres: music, platform, sport, or racing. So it's either music or race. Res. Son of a bitch, it's not res. Okay, so it's race. Wait, it is racing. Okay, it's not music then. That helps narrow that down. It's not music. So it can't be Space Channel 5. It's gotta be just racing. Crazy Taxi. Bada bing, bada fucking boom. That was a cooked one, but I liked that one. That was good. That was a fun one. Yeah, it was on Dreamcast. Oh, let's do guess the game. Oh, I like the song that's playing right now. This is it's the pixel cover of Tekkit. Is that cracking your back of your neck? That was my neck. Sending evidence on Twitch, the plush is already in Oz. Do not send me your tracking. Do not send me your address. I'm good. Don't, it's okay. Keep your secrets. I'm happy to know though. Crazy taxi major the Uber driver you on now. Like a criminal? Okay, what's this one? Like the golds. This could be like a Bioshock, maybe. It's not a Bioshock. 67% is definitely not a Bioshock. Hows? Is it an eraser? PC, PS5, Xbox Series. Oh, Hitman. Hitman contracts. No. Oh, the really shitty horror game, fucking Chainsaw, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Even worse, the casting of Frank. What the fuck is the casting of Frank Stone? What? This game by Until Dawn does?
Whatever's down there is too dangerous.
Telling myself I won't go with.
You are not Alan Wake. You are not Alan Wake. You cannot do that. That's the main spook. That's the main spook. Fucking Ned Kelly Judge Dredd. Oh, standards have slipped.
100 bad orc cosplay.
Oh, kind of is, yeah. Yeah, it's like a Tagiller and fucking Tarkov. Simon's Quest? Super Mario 2. Challenge levels. Super Mario... Oh no, it's not Super Mario what? Bros! Bros too! I clicked world! Fuck! Bro, I should have said bros. God damn it. There we go. Super Mario World. It's a blast from the past. I do really like the original cartoon. It was really fun. Mario and Luigi are hanging out with the friends. Something, something, something. Super Mario, Super Mario, Super Mario World. It's a blast. Things ruin my ability to watch that cartoon. Oh, kind of, yeah, but I do appreciate it on its own now. Careful, the Mario Bros. Name is a banned word on Reddit. I don't care what Reddit has to say about anything. You know, I was gonna Google, like, for the fucking... the gay NL tweet. That ranked competitive gay sex. I was gonna Google how long is sex gonna last. Sorry, how long is sex meant to last? And then I added Reddit afterwards, and I immediately felt shame. Like, how the fuck are they gonna know? It's like asking if, like, an anglerfish knows when the sun sets. Like, why would I consult them? About to say, the industry of phenomenon on lesbian dates for like 19 years now. Well, congratulations. You're in a percentile. It's a very exhausting percentile. Ow. Marco is bi. Yeah. Again, just circle back on that. It's one of the things where it's like, how could people not like women? How could people not like men? It's just like, I like what I like, which is basically anything that I feel feelings for. It's not that complicated. If someone likes guys or someone likes girls, that's just the way it is. It's not like, how could you not do it? Like, again, sometimes I like ice cream. Sometimes I want a steak. I don't very often want 6 hours of gay sex, though. It's like women need to, like, chill the fuck out sometimes. Oh, hi, Raiders. Welcome in. Sorry, I promise we went... If you checked in, like, 2 hours ago, this is a separate set. We just came back to this because someone mentioned it. About NL talking about how gay sex is ranked competitive mode because there's more effort put into it. And I said, yes, women take too long. Like, they got like a fucking tally board up there. Anyway, hello, Chroma. Welcome in. How you doing? I hope you had a lovely stream. And I saw Nina there as well. Hello. Yeah, we've just done on Daily Dolls. So we went through there. I got put into the aunt category by Hina Bobina. Chromo is in the neurodiverse icon, which is very, very fair. How are you holding up, Chromo? Are you safe? I assume so, since you streamed. I hope so. Hello. Six hours of hand holding. I mean, you can hold my hand, but like it'd be like holding the fucking sun at this point. Chroma and Nino saying a lot of karaoke and got drunk. Hell yeah. They were drunk and crying while singing being emo. Nice. And I've been making sure to play the Green Day album as the starting suit intro quite a bit. Let me just scroll down past. There to show you my... Oh, the cat! I didn't even show you guys. So if you haven't been paying attention, I mentioned this a little earlier, but my cat... Not my... Oh, fuck no, I'm adopting her accidentally. Oh, shit. The cat. The cat that stops by my place sometimes. She makes a regular, like, scheduled drop-off. She got shaved. And I waited until now to post it. Because I'm like, well... Yet she's not my cat. She's not my cat. She just comes to visit and loves, like, hugging me. She visits every morning and every afternoon. I wake up, make my breakfast, she's there. She doesn't want the food. She just wants to flop down beside me and then just go boom, for a little bit. And then she'll go off on her own. But she did get shaved. And she looked like a fucking turkey. Yeah, she was matted to fuck. She was matted to fuck. Because she keeps licking herself, but it keeps drying, like, really, really hard. She was pissed the fuck off, let me tell you. She was so mad. She was so mad. At the middle of the night, she came in just to sit there and just, she looked pissed off. I would be too. But, she's now, like, back to mostly her regular fur length. Again, I held up because, like, man, if I posted this, like, as it happened, that'd be like a fucking home beacon. Like, people would just see, damn, that's a naked fucking cat. Oh. That's the thing Mako talked about. Whereas now, like, oh, that's a cat. Yeah, so I waited to post it until after her fur grew back. So she's fine now, but for quite a while, it was very strange. Because she'd be like... She'd be, like, really tingly. It was strange. Don't recognize me. Okay, I don't. Welcome in. Welcome in, Count Credo 1 hour ago. Congratulations. I hope high school is going well for you. I hope your parents give you the attention you crave. Ad break. Ah, there we go. Let me move my limbs. But yeah, Chromo and Nino. I hope you two have a lovely sleep. And make sure you have water. Make sure you have water. If you've been drinking and singing, your throat's going to be really sore. So make sure you have some water. Ideally some honey. Maybe a warm drink. You had the Flesh Hack commercial. What the fuck is a... What? The Flesh Hack commercial? What the fuck is a Flesh Hack commercial? You've got to tell me what this is now. I get that this is what falling for the viral marketing is. But I've got to know. Fleshy cowboy head. What? Just Google it. Alright. What's the races at? Oh dear. It's an ad for Tubi. Is that a real... Hang on, is Tubi real? Cowboy flesh hat. Oh fuck, there is a service called Tubi. God damn it. Okay, we're at this fucking point again. It's on Tubi. It's on Pubo. It's on Foob.
Oh, it's a boy. And it looks like he's gonna like Westerns. But what if Westerns aren't hot when he grows up?
He was born to love
What the
Western,
fuck?
that's what everybody said. And what gave them that impression was
Audio Jungle because Big Iron is very
Cowboy
big cowboy. What the fuck? If it's in you, it's in here. Tubi, see you in there. What?
If I know anything,
That's fucking awful. Yeah, let's go back to this being the fucking awful. Quizno subs that. I want to see this fucking one again. Go back to this.
We love these songs, 'cause they are good to us. The Quiznos subs. They are tasty, they are crunchy, they are warm because they toast them. They got a pepper bar.
Quiznos new Santa Fe Trio subs with smoky chipotle sauce. Fried chicken, roast beef, or smoked turkey.
The Quiznos subs.
Quiznos. Toast.
Yeah, it's not in Australia, but like I do want to try one. This memory buried and forgotten. My condolences. That happens here. I wish this Savlaki hut ad. Fuck. Alright, okay.
500, what the fuck is a 2B?
Streaming movies and genres like action, horror, sci-fi, crime, and comedy. Notice that they don't mention Western. Thank you for the 500 bits. Welcome in. It's time to move your body. Sorry, I just thought of the rock DJ one again. Apparently, that's another thing before I go back onto the... I watched the Better Man Monkey movie, and apparently people in the US have never seen this or heard the rock that I don't wanna rock DJ, 'cause you're making me feel so nice. Apparently you guys have never heard that song from Robbie Williams, which was fucking huge everywhere else. And the music video was banned in like a shit ton of places because it's him ripping off his skin, swinging it around, and then ripping off chunks of his flesh and throwing them at women. Hit it every day at work. It's great. And you know, like in Australia, like it's a constant thing. It plays at clubs still. The video is fucking sick, but like I cannot play it on Twitch. Like you will have to look that one up yourself because I cannot show it on Twitch. But like he does rip off his skin with practical effects, and then when he gets to a skeleton, it's a goofy fucking CGI skeleton from 2000. It looks like the dancing baby, but it's great.
100 some of us Americans have, but there's just like 5 of us.
Yeah, I'll play it in the VOD track for now, so you won't hear it afterwards. But it's a really good song, like rock DJ. Just like I do love Robbie Williams. Just listen to this. It's so good though. Like I can't believe you guys just never heard it. I wonder why. Hang on. Why did Rock DJ? Oh, it's so good. It's such a good fucking song. I can't believe that the US just like didn't have it. Because the video as well is like, it's one of the ones that MTV had to ban. The video came out not too long removed from the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode where they'll end up chilling on the couch skinless. Ah. First I heard this song was from the Better Man movie. Really? Because like, Better Man reminded me because it shows him as in like his monkey form, but stripped of flesh in the monkey form, which is great. And I was like, wait a minute. Oh yeah, that did happen. And I went to look up the video. It was way fucking more graphic than I expected. Why did it show ankle? No, like, this is not an exaggeration. He literally rips off his skin and throws, like, flesh prosthetics at women. Showering them in blood. This is the most safe gif I can show. It's very metal. It's fucking sick. And the context from the movie is like, yeah, it's a bit of a cry for help. Yeah, because it was one of the things like he had a good butt. That was something that naturally like British TV always talked about is that his butt. So he literally rips his muscles off and throws them at women. His arse. To be fair, it is a good butt. Yeah, and everyone's ignoring him in the music video. Like, it's a really well-done music video. Because the thing is, like, he's a tosser. He's a major asshole. He's up himself. But that's his whole personality. And he did make really good music. I've not seen his Instagram or Twitter in a while. Oh, wait, no, I did. Yeah, he did settle down a lot. He did redeem himself. He's rude, but, like, he is good. Robbie Williams, his Instagram is really fucking funny. It's really good. Yeah, he's a self-aware dickhead. Like, he knows he's a dick. But his Instagram is really funny. If you go back to before the Better Man stuff, because like he had to promote the movies, there's a lot of like promo stuff with the fucking monkey. But if you go back a little bit, let me go further. I posted it to the girls as well. Robbie. I love cock. He is really funny. Hang on, I got another one. What did you do during the war on drugs, Daddy? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's really fucking good. Oh, that's good. See, like he's really fucking funny. Like he's shaky, he's an asshole, but like he is funny. And he did settle down a lot. But he's still so fucking funny. I'm not gonna be the bigger person, that's not like my thing. I'm bringing pure vibes to the function. I want all the attention at the same time, none at all. It's important to separate the wanker from the aunt the winker makes. He's so old, I can't. Dude, he's not that old. Except for Oasis. Oh god, Liam from Oasis is such a fucking asshole. He's such an asshole. It's so insane. I never actually knew how much of a dickhead, like, Oasis was. I never knew. Like, he was a major fucking asshole. Yeah, Liam Gallagher is, like, a actual cunt. Like, he is a really fucking bad guy. He's so fucking rude. He was mean to basically, like, literally everyone. Look, they made Wonderwall. I know. I know. They made Wonderwall. That's not enough. That's not enough to have, like, that much of a... God. Today's gonna be the day. They ruined every good time store with Wonderwall. Yeah. He really hates Wonderwall. Yeah. Noel and Liam are just Liam's worst, the two. Yeah. But yeah, like, again, I can show you the... Where is it? Was it Rock DJ the music? I can show you the music video without the music, so it doesn't get, like, taken down. But I cannot show you. I cannot show you past a certain point. But it's a really good video. And you do kind of say, like, it's not as, like, shallow as you, like, kind of expected back when it released. Because a lot of people are like, it's just classic pop music, but considering he broke the fuck down after this, yeah. The video itself is free, but it kind of ruins the point I'm making, because I can't fucking show it on Twitch, because it's so ridiculously violent that I can't show it. Like, it's great, but I can't fucking show it. Like, look up Rock DJ. I can post the link in chat, because it is just a YouTube video. But, like, the gore in it is insane. Just because a man takes no, he rips off his fucking muscles one by one. Yet the bottom right image, he does look like Deadpool a little bit. Like, he literally rips off all of them and then becomes a fucking skeleton. Oh god. Yeah. Is it more bendable than VTuber hips? I assume so, which is why I'm not showing it. More like a Titan. He does kind of look like a Titan. But, like, that's animated. This is prosthetics. I'm good with gore, but this still makes me feel ill. Yeah, like, it's impressive to have nudity. He has, like, a meat bulge. He has a meat bulge. It's a good song. Yeah, it's a really good song. A meat bulge. Well, yeah, like flesh. That's good effects. It's impressive, right? Like, Rock DJ, it's a really fucking good video. Of course, my whack-ass company firewall blocks it. This is some Hellraiser shit. It's really good. And yeah, he does actually get naked, too. Like, his pee-pee is censored. They had to blur it. I love it because the bit starters, like, carrying guys in the club to a T before security knocks them out. Yeah. Like, the video is well done. It's not as, like, shallow as they kind of portrayed it when it came out. This is practical effects. It's a mix of practical effects. So it starts off practical, but then there's no real way to do a literal skeleton without, like, CGI. It's just really funny because it's the year 2000 CGI. It's a banger song, but a fucking demented video. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Hang on. I think I can show you the skeleton. I think I could show you the skeleton. It's a really great fucked up CGI skeleton. Yeah, I could show this much. Yeah, but it shows he literally rips off all of his flesh one by one. It's great. It's so bad. No, it's so good though. It's so good though. How's this saying? He was not doing well mentally, if you couldn't tell. The entire song, like, if you read the lyrics, it's one of those songs that's kind of like, hey, like, it did seem like controversial at the time. People didn't people still listen to all the other kids with the pumped up kicks and be like, this is a appropriate song to play at a school function. If a song is catchy, they do not listen to the lyrics ever. Just fucking the Macarena. And actually, it's a song about cheating on your fucking deployed husband. Where can I report Tulsa being shotguns? I have many complaints besides this most recent one, the Ombudsman. If you've made all appropriate recourse with Telstra, you should go to the Ombudsman. The Ombudsman is actually powerful. They can actually get shit done. Just be very kind to them. You don't want to hear, you just want to dance? Yeah, like, it's not a common thing, like, but why did they think about this in the year 2000, that the song was just, like, a silly pop song, when really the song is about a guy wondering when the music is going to stop. Why can't he stop doing it? He feels forced into this, as everyone around him ignores him. And then cheers when he rips off his flesh and gives them pieces of him. No, it's just another pop song. Like, it's a really fucking great video. And I'm still amazed that, like, America, I want to know why they're just not anywhere in America. Like, why the fuck didn't they get, like, anything? British self-deprecating human doesn't appeal to a large group of Americans, so he never hit celebrity status. He was too British. Ouch. He stopped promoting in the US and turned down all offers to work there between 2003 and 2019. Oh. Oh. Okay, this is a Redditor, but his initial push there in 1999 coincided with it and / contributed to a bout of very poor mental health, as well as him discovering that he really liked not being recognized. There are interviews from 1999 where he's saying that he's not sure if he really wants to break the stage because he's enjoying not being famous there. Oh yeah, because he was famous since he was 15. That was a big part in Ben and Then as well, where he's fucking terrified of having to perform at Nebworth Stadium in the UK to 125,000 people. He was like, yeah, this is fucked. Huh, that does make a lot of sense. Like, he actually did pull back all of the promotion. Huh. Wow. Fuck. 125,000 is a lot of fucking people. It's a lot of fucking people, like, physically right there. Yeah, like, he literally got put into a boy band since he was 15. Oh, sorry, that's I didn't play my Nintendo music. I know, sorry, Rock DJ Flashbang. He relapsed really badly while on tour, ended up flying back to Europe in such a state he had to cancel gigs. In 2001, he moved to America to live. Oh! The US was where Robbie Williams went to escape the press. That's why he never pushed himself in there as well. Like, once he realized he could have a place just away from all of that, because all the other Commonwealth countries knew him. Ah. People thought he was trying to break into America. He was breaking out of Britain. Actually, pretty understandable. He moved into the next gay community along with Britney Spears and witnessed the utter madness of the paparazzi behavior around. Okay, wait, yeah, fuck. Like, I can understand having a mental health event, being like, I'm not sure if I really want the US to know me. And then living next to Britney Spears. That makes sense. That would make anyone be like, okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure I do not want the US to be interested in me. Holy shit. Okay, so that's why. That makes a lot of fucking sense. In 2002, after going on into antidepressants, finally getting sober, he had another go at promoting America to see if he really wanted to make a big push. He decided there was no upside for him. Again, no sources for this, but I mean, it tracks with the dates and the things he did say in the movie. Huh. The paparazzi were constant in the 90s. The paparazzi are fucking assholes now. Again, Kanye, but this video should show you why you should not like paparazzi. They're all fucking assholes.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Kanye, are you mad at Jim Kimmel? Do you have anything to say about Jim Kimmel, Kanye? Do you think he was too much with you?
Yo,
Hey, are you mad at Jim? Are you, no. Are you mad at Jim Kimmel, Kanye?
It's so
How's it going,
awful.
Kanye?
Don't say anything to me, man. Like, stop asking me questions. You out in front of my house at 4 a.m. Talking about how's it going? It's not going good. Y'all here trying to take money out to make money off us. That's how it's going. It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. and you ask me how it's going. You know I don't want you to say nothing to me. You hear what I'm saying? Respect that.
Jesus Christ.
Relax. Nah.
Oh,
What you mean relax?
I did nothing to you.
What you mean? What you mean relax?
You're in the street, man.
You wanna hit me? I don't do nothing to you, man.
We don't wanna fight. We're in the street.
Come on,
I'm
Kanye.
gonna change all this.
Come on, Kanye. You know we like you.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
left the-
It's 4 a.m. You blood-sucking mosquito.
You left the bag right there, Kanye.
That's such a good line. Oh, fuck. Shut the fuck up, you blood-sucking mosquito.
Come on,
I'm
Kanye.
gonna change all this.
Come on, Kanye. You know we like you.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
left the-
It's 4 a.m. You blood-sucking mosquito.
You left the bag right there, Kanye.
You want me to be standing out in front of your house at 4 a.m.?
Oh my god.
Just want you to know we're here to support you,
Shut the
though.
fuck up. You doing that to get more money for TMZ every question you ask me.
No, just here to support
Shut
you.
the
though.
fuck up. You bully. You
So-
fucking mosquito bully. Pick a profession and shit with some type of respect to it.
Have a good day now.
He's 100% right. Yeah, this is completely like everyone understands this. I don't know how the fuck paparazzi are legal. How in the fuck are you allowed to go on someone's property like that and just harass them constantly? Like that should not be that should not be legal. How they not shot more often in the US? Because it is rich people, so they would get in the news. But surely, like, they pay a bodyguard, right? Like, I'm not condoning it. I'm not condoning it. But surely they could afford to. And surely, like, some rich person has got to have thought, okay, I'm gonna ignore them. Here's a crowbar. I never gave you this. Can they build a big fence as a gate? I mean, I have to assume it's gonna fucking suck to live in a place with like a big fence and a gate. Like every time you go slightly outside, like, oh fuck, here they are. Paparazzi directly responsible for Princess Diana's death. Yeah, that too. Yeah, fuck paparazzi. Hot take. What else have we gone up to? I think we've gone through like a good amount of stuff. I've shown like silly things. It's only 3.5 hours of stream. I feel like this has been very rejuvenating, very healthy. Let's add more time. How about my bookmarks? What's in here? Hima Mia Ray voice acting your manga? That's in my bookmarks? Oh, right, that's for tomorrow. Cancel for tomorrow. I know why I bookmarked that one. Look, chat, this is my bookmarks. It's like the fucking CoffeeZilla laughing at Sam Bankman-Fried. Having a Google Doc for like, okay, to recover from the $1 billion of fraud that we have done, go on Tucker Carlson and say I'm Republican. Again, we won't get into it. We won't get into it. Only no, multiple billions. Him and Mia Ray. Apple delaying at intelligence. And then Muscle One, where I'm like, holy fucking shit. Chad, if you're unaware, I want to know this. Do you guys think veins are hot too? Like, guys or women? Do you think veins are hot? Because, like, holy shit. Like, look at that. Look at that. Jesus Christ. That's nice. That's really nice. Yes, 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 yes. Love pec tip veins, yep. Veins are hot. No one should have any veins visible. That's a Philistine take. That is you prefer the smoothness of an unloved and unchanged surface. A vein is the culmination of change. It is aging. It is exercise. It is potential. It is literally the blood in the body bulging around. That means that someone is strong for like a vein like that. Yeah, it's like cleavage for the guys, or mostly people in general. No veins in the body at all. Not visible, not invisible, none in the body. So true. Capillary function? Get that the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't want a single person with a vascular system. Put your veins away, you. There's good veins and bad veins. Okay. Varicose veins, you can be like, yeah, that's not great. The veins like that. Oh. Then I've got a cute little like. Aww. This is so cute. Like imagine a little Krieg soldier with a sororitas wife. Is really sweet. This is really cute. And then this one is, let me double check if that's... Yes, it's safe and it's very cute.
1,000 Happy International Women's Day, Mako.
Is it International Women's Day? Is it? Wait, fuck, is it? Is it International Women's Day today? Oh, fuck. It is. Thank you very much, EDM Blake, for the 1,000 bits. All right, chat, pay up. Reparations. Come on. Every time you have told me how a game works and been incorrect, reparations. Every time you have told me to go left in Dark Souls, reparations.
100.
Thank you. Wonderful. Yeah, chat, do you have anything to say to women? Sorry, women. And the women in chat like, hell yeah.
500. Here's my reparations, milady asterisk. Tips Fedora asterisk.
Thank you, Galen. Every time you link a video, it's not safe for stream reparation. Happy International Women's Day.
169.
Hell yeah, thank you very much. What have women ever done for me? Good question. That requires you to see him first. But
300.
Thank you for the reparations. Hang on. I had to make sure I go through the... That's me off the hook, thank you very much. What's the rest? Oh yeah, by the way, there is the Alien Isolation video, by the way. Make sure to check the YouTube.
420, sorry, but only today.
That's okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, what's an appropriate International Women's Day?
100,
Oh yeah.
be sure to tip your streamer.
So true. Happy International Women's Day from Paid Actress 2. Thank you. There she is. Mute. I think that might be you. Happy International Women's
100,
Day.
bend over and submit to the strap-on of women's rights.
Not on Twitch. God damn.
100, 100, 100, 100. This is extortion. I want to speak to the man in charge.
Chat, it's Women's Day. It's Women's Day, come on.
Gonna keep my sub going so I can never see that cowboy head in ads about taxes.
Hell yeah, thank you very much.
This shork is extorting a use he'll prove 100, 100.
Thank you, Fransburgers, for the 5 months. Oh my god. Wow, that's a...
100 just the tip.
That is a lot up there. Up, librarian liked the tweet.
100 women do be my favorite gender.
Okay, what do you do for International Women's Day? Like, what am I meant to do? Do I give myself like a fucking pat on the back?
500 investment in some repairs? Whatever you broke, hope you fix it sooner.
Do a trick? Fuck, I'm not a magician. 100 is Panic just wearing that like a 3D illusion thing. No, that's called a houndstooth pen.
100 scratch. 100 much love for the lovely Wabagong woman.
They're overlapping. They're fucking overlapping. Okay, there we go. I hope that guy's alright. Just because it's International Women's Day doesn't mean like the guys should just fucking die. Oh dear. That sounds like a priced out Honda. No, women, you're doing your own laundry today. Good job. I'm sure your mother's proud. And thank you all for the bits. Thank you very much. Is it a dress? That is, yeah, that is a dress. Thank you, Bad Actress. But yeah, hey, make sure to go into the YouTube. There's the lovely Alien Isolation video. Out today. Hi. Hello.
100 Great My Sergeant heard it's International Women's Day.
Oh no.
She's about to go crazy with power.
Hell yeah. Do you think they get to make you like drop and give me 20? $20, 20 push-ups? I hope your sergeant isn't too mean. Can they do that anyway? That's a fair point. I think they could do that anyway. Well, it does depend what kind of sergeant. It's too much because it's one piece. Okay, monkey to Luffy. Last time Drill Sergeant showed up on stream, I'm gonna do 50 squats. Oh yeah, sure. Hang on. I'll show you guys what's meant by that. There we go.
Do I need to talk in Australian, you cunt? Fucking move that ass! Are you a quitter? You sound like a loser to me. Fucking move those cheeks.
Okay.
Come on. 1.
1.
2. 3.
3.
4.
I can count.
5.
Whiskey, please. 5.
Okay, now you can take a little breather if you really need it.
6.
Okay, 6. But you see, who told you to do the next one? Who told you to do the next one? Do that one over. 7.
Yeah, this is for every plush you sold.
Make up new rules.
7.
Nope.
2 squats for every plushie, I believe.
8.
8.
9.
9.
Do you look like you have a shark tail as much as you look like a shark and Shamni is fine? Yes, but don't worry. That has been improved.
How are you feeling?
More flustered. A little more flustered, slightly embarrassed. Do I have a safe word?
I can do squats just fine. It's every other exercise that kills me. Chimaka doesn't have the tail. No, because I have a jacket. But if you allow me to I'm sorry. It's so. It's so good. There's where is it? I've had a lot of good tweets today. There's also the incoming outfit, which by the way, behind there is a new tail. There is a new tail. And by the way, it's the vershion anniversary on the 16th. Yeah, women. A new tail, a new tail. First anniversary, no, second anniversary. It's the second anniversary of vershion. Jess has put lots of effort in. Cleo's put lots of effort in. Monday actually is going to be a full day crunch day. Because we have, there's some vershion projects coming up. And we really need to do that. Big things coming. Big things coming. Would sub. Thank you. How's it going next? Right, so we talked about that. It's International Women's Day. Say thank you to every woman you see. Just maybe not the ones in the street. You might scare them. The plushies are arriving. Thank you all to the lovely people that have ordered the plushies.
100, damn, I missed the train. Anyway, reparations go burn.
Thank you very much. Don't know any women. Okay, we'll call your mother. If you're gonna go for the my mother's dead, I don't know, get some flowers for her. Catch the train? You can catch the train. Setting up a fashion profile of your work. I mean, I do have like the main. I had the main one up here. I also saw this morning. I was watching it. Lumi and Leo in Phase. They were doing fashion reviews of all the people that submitted them, and apparently Cleo submitted the fashion that was like hers but not her. And I saw the chest, and I was like, "There's no fucking way that's Cleo." Like Cleo. Okay, it's International Women's Day. It's International Women's Day. However, Cleo did say that it looks like she has big boobs when she has a push-up bra. I'm not quite sure what kind of magical push-up bra that would be. Nope. I'm not sure what magical push-up bra that would be. And I defined I think it was Zincra. You want one too? I mean, I already have plenty of push-up bras. Here it is. Lemmy said it was clear. I believe. No, it is not. Not to get everyone's hopes up, I submitted a picture of identical fits of what I was used to wear when teaching. OPSEC is important. Sorry for bamboozle, but if I wear push-ups, my boobs will look pretty big. It's Women's Day. I love women. Cleo's a fantastic woman. But that push-up bra has to be made of other bra. Like, that shit's gotta be out to the fucking... If that would be what she said. No. Stolen valor. But no, it's okay. If Cleo sends me a photo, I will believe. That's my condition. We're very close. Hello. Hi, Bez. I do not bras. It's International Women's Day. Like 25 minutes in Australia, and I guess just starting for America. Marco asking for boob pics from Cleo on Women's Day. Reparations. Is Cleo saying that she wearing no, she's saying that again, this is not actually Cleo. She's saying that it's a similar fit to what she would wear, but that she could wear a push-up bra. Why is Cleo dressed like Rick Astley? Cleo, to her credit, dresses really well, and the dark academia fits are nice. And then she dresses like a football hooligan every other time. Cleo's dark academia fits are really good. But she keeps... And hey, to her credit, she's dissed me too, chat. She fired the first volley. She was like, Marco wears these great outfits and great dresses, and then wears fucking sneakers. And I'm like, yeah, I have to wear my fucking running shoes. Because I value foot comfort. And not getting a blister. Sneakers aren't fucking comfy. You think I'm going out wearing these like every day? No. Let's not roast it too much. No, I love Cleo. She was here in the first start of the stream going like, it's been 18 minutes. Where is she? Come on. Cleo is my, for the record, Cleo is my very good friend. This isn't like me picking on a random VTuber beef. She is my very good friend. And I love her very much. He confirmed that Cleo supports Everton. When Cleo talks about football, I am a supportive friend. I don't know what I'm supporting, but I'm happy to support it. I have no idea. Agor? Ah, fuck. Did I accidentally, like, cause a schism? Ah, shit. Hang on. At Clear. Do you support Everton? I may have accidentally schismed. Yes. Okay, chat, did I say that she does support Everton or does not support Everton? Because I think I just said that I support her, and whatever she tells me. I'm just like, hell yeah. She does? You said she does. Okay, then cool, we're good. Okay, we're good. I would never want to besmirch Cleo's wonderful taste in sports balls that I'm sure she knows about. Way more than I do. Anyway, Hanya and Jets are also lovely members of Vershion, by the way. Again, it's the Vershion anniversary on the 16th. Besmirch tits, okay, besmirch football team, real shit. Yeah, Cleo can, like, tolerate being flat. You make fun of football to a person from the United Kingdom, they will fucking stab you. That's just like a Tuesday. Like, I can make fun of Cleo's tits. I cannot make fun of her football team. From the UK, you don't care for football? That's fine. I'm Australian. I don't give a fuck about cricket. I think cricket's boring as fuck. I can respect people that like it, but like I think it's really fucking boring. Cricket's a sport? Cricket is a sport that makes it like momentarily acceptable to shit on India. That's kind of it. That's what it's there for. It's a way to wokely shit on India. Same as how women's sports are an excuse for Australia to wokely shit on Britain. You remember when, like, the Australian soccer team was up against the British Lions? No one gave a fuck about women's sports until we were versing the British. There were people cheering for us to beat them. I saw a guy with, like, fucking tickets in his hand from fucking gambling with his odds. Shouting. I was in a fucking cinema. I watched it in a cinema. He was screaming that the women weren't winning. It's like, fucking useless women! And as soon as that match was finished, women's sports was forgotten again. I'm saying that Australia will support anything as long as there's an excuse to shit on Britain. That's kind of it. The same thing with, like, Sam Kerr apparently being racist to a British cop. Australia was like, wait, okay, more importantly, is he British? And then the entire country backed it, even if she was in the wrong. Why am I on screen? Hi, Cleo. I was talking about the fit. I was asking what kind of push-up bra. I said I don't believe. I said I'm sorry for sex pesting. I said I'll see you when I believe it if the push-up would make your boobs look big. Sorry, it's International Women's Day, Cleo. I don't know if you knew that. Oh, brother, thank you much for the raid. Welcome in. For the record, Twitch, Cleo's my friend. What's that Alfred's edging? Well, I mean, that's why you're cool. Hang on, how the fuck... How is Alfred doing? Cyclone Alfred. How is it? Downgraded... Cyclone downgraded to tropical low. Is that... It's tropical low just before landfall. Oh. Got your power back? Congratulations. What we learnt tonight. Alright, hang on, let's take a look. Expected to cross the coast at Bribey Island before 11 p.m. tonight. Okay, well, it's 11:44. Brisbane's expected to experience strong winds until midnight as ex-tropical cyclone Alfred. Ex-tropical cyclone makes its slow journey to the main... Oh, shit. Likely to track west across Australia over the next few days, bringing heavy rain. Oh no, a guy would die. Oh, that's fucked. Okay, so there is floods, unfortunately. Oh fuck, people crashed into the Australian Defence Force. Ah, shit. How the fuck does that happen? Wait, between two Australian Defence Force vehicles. Wait, they crashed into each other. Wait, I thought there were like one crashed in. Wait, two Australian Defence Force vehicles crashed into each other. What? Officers in the crash investigation will investigate the circumstances. What the fuck? I hope they're okay, but like, how the fuck is there 35 people in a crash with two ADF vehicles? Like, yeah, it's a heavy truck, but what? I mean, impressive. That is impressive. Sorry, I put up the Robbie Williams. How's that going? Right. Oh. Oh, wait, wait, okay. Because, chat, for context. Cleo said, if I wear push-ups, my boobs do look pretty big. I said, I doubt that. I would need to see pictorial evidence. I did receive a DM. A second DM has hit the Discord. I am a visual learner. Oh wait, no, Cleo's literally sent me a picture of... Oh yeah, wait. Wait, no, I believe you. Stop embellishing. Okay, she sent me a link to the bra. Huh? Oh, before that, I remembered that I have actually been sent a covered swimsuit pics. Like, okay, that makes it sound way worse than it. Cleo has sent. Okay, I'm digging a hole. I'm digging a hole. How do I dig out of it? How do I dig out of it? It's International Women's Day. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. So anyway, I have some Boja mix in cracker form. How's everyone doing? Welcome in. Hey. Got some lovely Boja mix. Hmm. Cracker Boja? This one. It's very good. Do recommend. Again, on sale, like half fresh. Oh, scrandle. We can do a scrandle. The rich prep mix. This was $2.20. That was a good fucking deal. Like this bag for $2.20, you cannot say that's bad. It gets like fucking one tiny little Cadbury bar now. I was just doing this and Chex Mix. What is Chex Mix? Chex Mix. Okay, well, first off, that's all wheat. That's like a cereal. I don't know, like, there's a pretty big difference. This has got shit in it. Good shit. Rice crackers, garden peas, peanuts, sultanas, crunchy nibbles. This has got nuts, peas, and fruit. There's a pretty big difference. Like it's not healthy, but yeah, it's more like a trail mix. There's a lot of salt. Yeah. 10% of your daily intake of salt. It's got 200 milligrams of salt. That's not that bad. Unsultan's raisins? They're similar. There's something for them. You're playing a game today. I don't know. Per serving? Yeah. It's a quarter of it is one serving, apparently. I kind of eat the whole bag in one go, so. VTubers only know one thing, eat trail mix and yap. Well, honestly, I didn't expect to get this far. I started the stream, like, feeling insanely bad. And then it turns out that's kind of the secret to having fun on stream. And making very good jokes. Yeah, I fucking annihilated some chatters today. And now I actually feel better. Now I actually feel better. Because I did my chores before the stream started. What's the plan, Bosh? Hmm. You crunch? I'm crunching a little bit. There's a little bit of crunching. Is it a good crunch? Well, I mean, it's the Bouja mix. Like, it's really good. For dinner, I had some gnocchi and ragu. Have you heard of Motown music? Yeah. I can't remember exactly what songs, but I've heard of Motown. Oh, yeah. Scranton. Whereas 9% of you choose either the mouth open to the tracking. That's because the tracking on iPhones doesn't handle mouth closed, jaw open. It doesn't handle it as well. So, like, if I do this, my mouth's actually closed, but my jaw is like being extended down. So my mouth is actually closed while I'm doing that. And see, if I keep my lips like with my jaw, it goes like that. Whereas if I go, this is me moving my jaw, but keeping my lips pursed together. It doesn't handle that as well as you might think it would. Wait, score is 7 out of 10? I reckon we can go for one today. But it does look good, so that's why I kind of keep it. Philly cheesesteak, that the fuck? Currywurst and bread. That is not a Philly cheesesteak. Like, I've had Philly cheesesteaks, not like in Philly, but prawn tacos in Australia, that looks like fucking dog shit. Holy fuck, never get Australian Mexican food. There's no Mexican people in Australia, do not get Australian Mexican food. Bacon cheeseburger or Wigan kebab? What the fuck is a Wigan kebab? A Wigan kebab? Pie and gravy in a roll? I mean, the cheeseburger looks pretty nice. Have you not seen the Wigan kebab video? I've not seen the Wigan kebab video. I guess that'll be next then. Spaghetti and French toast. That looks kind of cute. Japanese? Yep, Japan. Chicken katsu and seasoned chips. Okay. That one wins. Like, both of those are very good. Understanding the British mind cannot comprehend the left. Reggae wings and peri chips. Short rib poutine. See, it's fucked up because they desaturated the photo there. The white balance is off and it looks very anemic. But I'm sure that that's just because it's overcast in Canada. That would be fucking delicious, but they're gonna pick that one. Yep. Onion bhaji burger or rotisserie chicken. £4.90. Yep. I don't like the bun though. The bun looks like very uncomfortable. Fish and chips with gherkins or steak and chips with red wine gravy. They both look really bad. I'm not sure. I think the steak and chips might be less intimidating. The pickles though. Oh, the pickles look really dry. Is that mushy peas? That's mushy peas with gherkin. I think it's steak. Yep. The animal burger? Burger. 100%. Boneless jerk chicken or currywurst meat palm? Those both look good, but like the boneless jerk chicken with rice and plantain, that was pretty fucking good. Pog? Pulled pork and beef whisker roll, a cup of mushy pea with added mint sauce. Ladies and gentlemen, that is our first 10 out of 10 scrandle. That is a perfect scran. And it came down to a cup of mushy pea. Jesus fuck. I've said it before, but Australians have mint jelly. Mint jelly is really, really good. It's really good. It's like, it's slightly sweet, but it's mostly savory. Tart mint jelly. It's really good. You put it on lamb usually, but every time I get mint jelly, it's so good. It's so, mint sauce, I'm not a fan of, but mint jelly is fucking delicious. Like, yeah, grilled lamb chops with mint chimichurri. Oh. Yeah, then like there's the classic, like the fucking Master Foods mint jelly. The mint is very strong. It's a subtle flavor. It's not like super, super strong mint, but it's like a refreshy mint and not like a spicy mint. Okay. Wigan kebab. What the fuck is this? Which one am I meant to watch? The top one?
Wigan kebab. No, that's what you call a butty. I've been hearing about the Wigan kebab for years, and now I'm finally here in Wigan at the Trawler Man, one of the best chippies. I'm gonna go and try one. Let's go.
I can understand him, but it's like listening to your cousins.
Right, mate, I've been told to come in and order a Wigan kebab, but I don't actually know what it is.
You don't know what a Wigan
Yeah, subtitles aren't gonna fucking work here, are they?
kebab is?
No.
Butter, burn, meat and potato pie on. You're in heaven.
Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to see.
Okay.
Go on.
Yeah, go on, mate. Is it a popular dish?
Okay, wait, are you guys not able to keep up? Alright, again.
A Wigan kebab is?
Don't know what a Wigan kebab is?
No.
Butter, burn, meat and potato pie on. You're in heaven.
Butter, meat and potato pie, pure heaven.
Carbs on carbs on carbs.
Absolutely.
That's what I like to see.
Go on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, go on, mate. Is it a popular dish?
40% of people come in. It's quick and ready.
And did he call it a Wigan
Fucking
kebab
ready,
or is it pie bomb or what did he ask
Wigan
for?
kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Wigan kebab.
Well then.
There you go, lad. So enjoy, lad.
Wigan kebab.
What the fuck? So it's a fucking meat pie and a sandwich.
That actually looks class.
Does it?
Mate. That is sensational. That is actually
What?
spot on, mate. So I'm just looking at the menu here, mate. I can get a smack for 40p.
What the fuck is a smack for 40p? Like, are they fucking dope?
Yeah.
So what is smack?
It's well known in Wigan. Smack, burn, pea wet.
Smack barn.
But smack bun pea wet. Okay, like I can understand the words. I don't understand what the fuck that means.
Pea wet.
Yeah, it's a cheap treat for a kid. Some grown-ups get them. But you're looking at 80p, you've got some hot potato, batter on, salt vinegar.
What's pea wet, mate?
What's pea wet?
Yeah.
In Wigan, it's as good as gravy. It's the water off the peas. You get a few peas in as
Are
well.
you fucking kidding me? Okay, British people are fucked. I don't know how else to explain this other than like you need to tell them the World War II's over. The water off the peas. Not mushy peas, but the water off the peas.
Yeah. You don't, it's free. Just moist your chips up. Oh, you smack.
I think I've got room for a little bit more, mate. Can I get a smack barn pea wet?
No problem at all. Get your pea wet. There you go, young man. Enjoy.
Cheers, mate. Smack barn pea wet. Gotta be honest. The look of this pea wet has knocked me a bit sick. It looks fucking minging. It was chat.
It's fucking big.
Got a hefty dollop of pea wet there, and it's actually quite nice. There's no pea, it's just wet. But you can taste the pea. A wig and a kimbo with the smack barn pea wet and the wing kebab. And I don't know which one I prefer, if I'm honest.
That can't be good.
So that's a wing and kebab. Obviously a lot more meaty and no peas. See, the smack barn pea wet, it's got more of a crunch. I'm gonna have to go to the smack barn pea wet. I'm sorry to all the wig and kebab lovers, but it's gotta be the smack barn pea wet. I think I've got room for a bit more, mate.
Babby's head. Oh, wow.
What's a babby's head?
Steak pudding.
Steak pudding.
Steak pudding. Well, we're in around here.
Okay, a Yorkshire pudding. I do like those actually.
And why is it called a babby's head?
When you get this in New York, I think they'll kill you if you like order this anywhere in New York. I don't think it's possible to get that in New York.
They've got very similar to look at.
So,
yeah.
So when you crack open a baby's head, that's what it looks like inside.
Yeah, but don't do it.
Still got this baby's head to go.
Yeah, I've got to tell you something about that.
What the fuck? Okay.
The baby's head actually comes with chips and gravy and stuff as well.
Are you messing that?
Oh.
3-course Wigan meal. Oh.
There you go.
Cheers, fella.
Jesus fuck.
Because it looks like a baby's head. And if you crack. Now we're talking. That's a serious pie, that. That is a serious pudding. So I've had a Wigan kebab, a smack barm, and a babby shed. I'm officially a Wigner now. John Paywet's on that, mate?
Again, I can understand what he's saying. I don't want to. Mate, like... Okay, let me show you. Okay. Just look up Sydney food. Or Melbourne food. Like, what? How is it this much of a fucking culinary difference between us? There are people that aren't just like fucking native Caucasian English in Britain. What happened to them? Where'd they go? How is Australia that much less fucked than the British? A Yorkshireman would not even communicate with a Wiltshireman in any capacity whatsoever. One of the best British food is just Indian. Oh, hang on. I did see a thing about like Chinese British food. I love the kind of Chinese food they have. Oh my fucking Christ.
This is really something else. Take a look. This guy stacks fries with fried rice on top with curry sauce and fucking sweet and sour sauce that looks a bit like motor oil, and then layers it up like a fucking lasagna. I have no words, but what the fuck?
Holy shit. Do you think they make the curry just like with a generic like Cane's curry powder? Do you think they're using fucking Clive of India or Cane's? What do they use? It sure as fuck is not IAM. You know that they're using that fucking Captain Cook looking motherfucker.
That's a plate of heart attack and stroke in one with a side of diabetes 100.
Yeah, that does not look like it looks like it could be good, but dear fucking lord. Just put the sweet and sour pork on the chips, bro. Yeah, just put the sweet and sour pork on the chips, Gualo. Man, they're just right by Chinese.
Seeing as you lot loved my Indian so much,
I mean, this looks less bad.
My Chinese, because it's Chinese New Year and them men there. Just like my Indian was better than yours, my Chinese is better.
Wait, Chinese restaurants do fucking chips in Britain?
Those are soggy as fuck.
Than yours as well. You're allowed to have chips with Chinese, but only fat chips from like the fat chip shop. We got a special fried rice, obviously. I like to have a chow mein, but I don't like any meat in my chow mein, so I just get a vegetable chow mein. Obviously, we had to get some chicken balls.
What the fuck are chicken balls? Okay, hang on. British Chinese food. Chicken balls. Chinese chicken balls. I mean, it looks like that could be good, but like it's just a giant bowl of chicken. It's like a nugget, but round. A Chinese McNugget. Okay.
And shredded chili beef, obviously. Like, it's mad sweet. I love it. It's so nice. Mwah. And seaweed. Me and my daughter fight over the seaweed. I love seaweed. It's the best. Got to put your sweet and sour sauce just on your balls, though. Not everywhere else, because you don't want it touching anything. And there's my food. I rate it out of 10. It's the best. Don't tell me nothing.
Okay, to her credit, there is more grain. It's 99% from the seaweed, but... Fuck. That is not pleasant still. Oh dear. Sweet and sour balls, sauce on the balls, sweet and sour sauce on the balls. Like, I'm sure it would taste good though. As much as it's making fun of the British here, I'm sure it's still going to taste good. Oh, wait, here we go.
It's time for another Chinese. Of course, we have our complimentary prawn crackers. You may remember last time I only got 5 chicken balls, but this time we made sure we got 10. How many?
That's not a fucking bowl. Someone needs to tell them what, like, geometry is.
Chicken balls do you want?
That looks like a fucking spring roll shape.
And I'm just gonna have 3. Anyway, sauces. We have 2 curry and a sweet and sour. This is now my
It's a chicken
favorite dish from the Chinese. These are the salt and pepper ribs. I'm gonna pick the best one.
That sounds like it could be good. I'm trusting this lady.
For me.
Ah, fuck, she's British. Okay, she's gonna diet some paprika. It's over. I say this as someone that thinks sriracha is spicy.
Oh my god, I just licked my finger. After sticking my hand right in the chili.
She's turning to Fred.
Next thing we have, I would never get this myself because I'm not the biggest rice lover, and I definitely wouldn't choose this one. This is special fried rice. I'm just gonna
You don't
have a
like the
little
fucking
bit.
special fried rice? The fuck?
And then last thing I have is the chicken chow mein. My boyfriend chose this
I do love
order,
chow
so
mein.
this is
Chow mein is not like a common as one. Like, as Australians don't order like the chow mein. Like, okay, the typical Australian order from a Chinese shop that has probably at least the most indicators possible for a target audience of your grandparents who still think it is called the Orient. So like you got like the lucky cat. You've got like the dragons everywhere. And like that one font that looks like it's out of the Kung Fu fighting music video. And they have honey chicken. It's called the golden something. Sweet and sour pork. Prawn crackers. And special fried rice. If you're getting a little fancy with it, you get Mongolian beef. The thing is, like, there is actually authentic Chinese food in Australia, but, like, there's a lot of still the more, like, Australian-centered one, especially if you go rurally. It's like the stuff like this in Australia. So this would be more authentic. Like that's way more authentic. Then you have, yeah, like there's plenty of yum cha restaurants. And then there's Australian Chinese food. Oh, two-peck chicken is fucking good. Two-peck chicken is really good.
Burwood Chinatown. First up, I got these $12 pan-fried buns, which I topped with soy sauce, vinegar, and chili oil. They were super juicy. Look at that squirt. The pork filling was delicious, and I loved the texture of the crispy base. And I saw this store selling $8 quail egg skewers with sausage and cheese.
That looks really fucking good.
It's a nice and simple snack, but I wouldn't rush back.
Next special fried rice special. It's got like 3 prawns in it. Like really small prawns. That's the next special fried rice special. You pay $15 for that. And there's only 3. It's got frozen like 3 veg, pretty good rice, like 3 prawns in total, and maybe some like that pork that has red on the outside but no real extra taste to it.
For it. Then I tried this $9.50 corn, but it's no regular corn. It was blowtorched and generously topped with cheese.
It does kind of feel like, and then we got a Marg Tower.
I didn't have high hopes for this one, but it was surprisingly good. It was sweet, smoky, and buttery. Oh my gosh, look at this $11 giant boba. I thought it would be chewy, but it just...
This Chinese food is kind of like when you see like a pug in like the traditional like French form, and then you see like the modern inbred one. Like that does not seem edible. This feels like shitpost. That is not real.
It tastes like a light coffee jelly. I'd recommend just sticking with the regular brown sugar boba because it's amazing on its own. I couldn't resist
I think a lot of this is like a TikTok meme.
getting this massive $13 Taiwanese fried chicken. It was fresh.
Oh yeah, there's place like this like 2-pack as well. Really good. If you're ever in like the city and see like 2-pack or these guys, really good. They also use chicken salt as well, so it's a nice like blend.
Juicy with a nice spicy and peppery seasoning. This makes me so excited to visit Taiwan soon. Then I tried some honey tripe and beef tendon for $18.80.
I'm curious, and this is more authentic than anything I've ever eaten. But sometimes things can be too authentic.
Have you tried this before? The tripe was soft and the tendon had a nice bite and fattiness to it. The best part was they soaked in the broth that reminded me of pho.
I'm sure it is good. But I don't think I've actually tried tripe. I've been the token white person at a hot pot. And here in, oh, do you guys want brain? Do you guys want that? It's a little... I know. Scared white girl. Put on M&M. But there is something about it. If like the most adventurous thing you ate before that was like the fucking 7-Eleven sushi.
Oh, it was so delicious. This is...
Don't want to try tripe? Yeah. It's a little scary.
Let go!
Big Guy John, thank you for 3 months. Welcome in. Okay, that looks like kind of like it could be semi-Australian. What is this?
First off, French fries?
Okay, yeah. I mean, that looks pretty good. There's more vegetable than the other ones you see from Britain. Oh, that was the whole thing. All right. Big John has enormous Chinese.
Full balls. Saturday night. This is what life's all about. Not going mad. I've had 2 glasses of wine. I haven't drunk for a week.
Bang, bang, bang. Come on, England.
No holding back tonight. Roast chicken Chinese style. It's quite an healthy one, look. Oh, look, we've got prawn in black bean. Quite healthy as well. It's not a bad one.
He is chuffed.
Treat like cheat. Oh, Singapore rice noodle.
Are you winning, Marco? Welcome in, Whiskey. I think we're winning. We're finding out about the culinary war crimes of the British people. It's like a black hole where like every culture goes to like make brown. I don't know how else to put it. Question is whether or not the culinary crimes are worse than culinary crimes. I'm sure I've done much worse.
Not too much. I'm not a pig anymore. Oh.
I was making sausage rolls the other day, so I can't really get them in the States. Sausage rolls are an exception.
Delicious. With the light batter on, unbelievable. Get it on there. Don't be shy. Oh, duck. I'm gonna keep that in the dish. A little bit of charm in, then I'm ready to go.
Well, the thing is, like, it's not the putting on the one plate that's the problem. It's like all the food being like, ooh. It's not that much of a problem. I'm sure it's good.
Oh, I've waited all week for this. What's missing? Curry sauce. And the prawns, look.
Oh, get the curry sauce.
Schoolboy error. Pour curry sauce on me cocoa prawns. But that won't worry because I'll mop it up with some chips. Bosh! Let's have it.
They are very mixed together. It is a little... Ooh. 31 years of UK, a British return to Shenzhen. Chinese food. Is this like AI?
Wow, there are so many restaurants here. Today, I chose teppanyaki for lunch and Changshu cuisine for dinner. Actually, this area has commercial streets, an ecological park, and sports facilities. I've always thought that this place is perfect for a 2-day, 1-night trip. You can also catch a concert and enjoy...
Is this like Chinese propaganda? What is this? Wow, Shenzhen and its ecological area is perfect for a 2-day trip. What is this?
It's a very relaxing option.
It's just fully AI generated. So like, wow, you should take a plane ticket to China right now.
And Orluahu. Many of my regular dining spots are here too.
Okay, I would like to visit China at some point. However, they still put you on like a list if you go. And I don't want to get molested at the airport. Like, that's my main thing. I don't want to go on like the airport list for visiting China. What kind of list? I'm pretty sure it's like a you get hang on. Do you get marked as high risk if you travel to China? I consider also like if you travel to China, they would put you on one of the lists that like you would get inspected more often. Same thing as like any just like single white woman going to Thailand or Vietnam. Oh really? Yeah, like apparently if you travel as like a single white woman, they will assume that you're a drug smuggler. If you're just by yourself going to a bunch of Asian countries back and forth. But if you're a 50+ guy, it's fine. That's expected. I think you still drank whiskey. Maybe stop that bit. I would assume drug channel every time you go to the USA. Ooh. I had to check because I was something like I was a little worried. And I was told to be careful choosing various countries to go to because of the risk of being put in a list. I can't remember if it was for security clearance. It might have been for security clearance, actually. Oh, fuck, that might be it. Hang on. Australia, does visiting China risk security clearance? In order to maintain your Australian government security clearance, you have a personal obligation to inform the AGSVA of any significant changes to your personal and travel. You are at higher risk in China of coercion or undue influence. That might be it. That might be what my friend was telling me. That might be what it was. If you get a security clearance, it's very unlikely you'll be traveling to China for any unofficial purposes. Or Russia. And you must report your travel and exactly where you're going. Some are approved to visit China for tourism, but highly warned against, based on current status of arbitrary laws as well as political posturing. Ah. That applies to Australia, UK, and Americans, apparently. Maka, whiskey blue full plushies. She's so sweet. I hope we get them soon. Forgot you bought them for a moment, I bought 2 more, but thank you very much. It's very sweet. Does it mean we're on ASI watch list? No, I assume since I warned about it, I'm probably good. And I hope that the feds aren't gonna bust down my door. It could happen. It always could. Oh, yeah. Chat, make sure exclamation Discord. And exclamation YouTube. Make sure to join the Discord and subscribe on the YouTube. There is a new video, by the way. It's a lovely, good summary of Alien Isolation. One plushie's going to your bed, one's going in your desk, one is going in the booth closet, and the fourth will watch the other 3. Hell yeah. Check Wave Cave in Discord. Is it the marriage one? I saw that and died. It's the marriage one. Don't worry, Chad, I'm 5 steps ahead of you. I've already seen this. And yes, I did consider it. She is there. I did kind of fall to my knees with this one. God damn it. Didn't realize it would make that big of a notification. That and the other marine figure. Yeah, I have my little one. As well as I'm waiting for the big one as well. Add to bookmarks. Yeah. Good. The big one? Yeah, I would. Well, I'm still waiting to find out any information because it's still like the pre-order stage. I ordered the bigger statue of her in the treasure chest. It's actually the first figure I've ordered properly. Oh, right. It's also daylight savings. The North Americans, I think. I think you guys are going to like full. Right? On Sunday? Hiya. US daylight savings. US daylight savings. Where the fuck is it? God, my tabs are a mess. I have Nordic country that doesn't feed guess. I've got US daylight savings 25. There we go. Sunday, 9th of March. How to spring forwards as clock jumps ahead Sunday. Well, when do you guys actually go ahead? Like, local daylight time. I don't know what the fuck that is. 3 a.m. local. I mean, if it's... What time is it now? What time is it? USA. 8:30 a.m. So in like 24 hours? Yeah. Yeah. It's like 24 hours and a bit. Nice. So your clocks will spring forwards. Ooh. Wait, what is that? Hang on. Time zone converter. That means that a stream that is at, if I say Sydney time, ADT, and then I say California. If I say my streams are regularly at 7 p.m. That means that at then you guys do go forwards. That means that then on the 10th at 7 p.m. I start at 1 a.m. now for you guys. And then DST kicks in. Oh, true. Right, Australian Daylight Savings kicks in as well. When is that? I have some water. It's in April. Okay, so a month. So in 24 hours, Americans go forwards 1 hour, which means I effectively start later for them by an hour. And then in a month, the Australian clocks go back. So it'd be a 2-hour difference. Ugh. All right, good to know. Time zones are difficult. What's the use of daylight savings? I assume to save daylight. Because if you keep the natural clock, the day would be appearing shorter and starting at different times. This gives us more time, like, after 5 p.m., right? Yeah, what if we run out of daylight? Ow. I bit my gums, damn it. That's such a different time everywhere. I didn't even know that. Well, that's because there's different seasons. Oh yeah, sharp teeth. ODST does make everyone less legit for a while and then cause real health problems. I do like the extra hours in the day. But it does get very confusing. Like with the entire world having a different one, it does get pretty fucked. I think DSC kills several people each year. Not to be a Redditor, but do everything to back that up. You can say vibes. I'll respect that. You hear scratching? That's me eating sultanas and little puffs of wheat and rice. Mm. Here's your study. Daylight saving time and mortality. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I can't match you. Too understand this line now. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you very much for coming in. I do tend to get sleepy around this time, but staring at a bright monitor does help quite a bit. Ow. Severe concavity in the statistical model. Papers results in inconsistent multiple studies of health effects associated with DST transitions. Spring standard time to daylight savings time transition is associated with increases in the most common causes of death, heart attacks, and strokes. Huh. Daylight saving time and acute myocardial infarction. Oh shit, okay. The health risks of permanent daylight savings time would be worse than both the status quo and permanent regular time. Okay, apparently daylight savings time is worse overall, but the regular standard time is better. But how are we sure that regular standard time is better and not the fact that we're changing it that makes people relieved when it's back? Some countries don't change time. Oh. If 1 hour once a year is bad, how about 24/7 workers who work all the hours the day equaling a year? I think no one's arguing that people that work 24/7, random hours, are not healthy. I don't think anyone's arguing that. I think people assume that, yeah, that's very unhealthy. That's a bit like, what about the starving kids in Africa? Yeah, I'm sure they're not doing great. Things might be bad in the Congo. I don't know what else to tell you. Probably. They went from aunt to mum. You always told me that when I didn't want to eat food. Don't you know the kids are starving in Japan, so eat it. Just eat it. Don't wanna argue, I don't wanna please bait. I better chow down or it's gonna get cold, so eat it. Have some fried chicken, have the light snack. If you don't like it, you can't send it back, so eat it. I used to say it to my mom when she wouldn't eat, and she would say that, then send it to him. My dad was raised like that. He was raised with like the mentality where if you didn't like the food, they would put it in the fridge, and until you finished that plate, you could not have any other food. As you can imagine, there was a lot of undiagnosed like gluten intolerance and and allergies. And the kid would be like, this makes me feel bad. And they'd be like, you have to fucking eat it. Don't worry. My dad was like a semi-break the cycle. He made sure to let my sister and I know that if there was anything we didn't actually want to eat, we could tell him. And he would do his best for us because he wanted to make, food for us. So there weren't really many times where I said no. Because if you show respect to kids and trust them, they do tend to show it back. Yeah, he tried. That's all most parents can really do. This method of parenting is responsible for an amazing amount of RFI disorder. What is RFI disorder? Hang on. Avoidant restrictive food intake. Selected areas and have little interest in eating the food. Oh, okay. Once out of treat kids like people? Yeah. I mean, I didn't get the shit beaten out of me. I think I turned out pretty okay. There's separate. It's called medical centers. Don't want to eat this for psychological reasons. We better line as well. If you don't like this, you can skip. You want to get pills for the next normal meal. Yeah. Your VTube, is that really okay? That's a sign of the economic times. Duck noses. There you go. Children are less sensitive to flavors because they're literally smallest. They need smaller doses and bad to cause harm, so the binge receptors are much more active. Oh. Oh, extra duck noises. I mean, it makes sense. Because, like, you had the... Everyone grows up and realizes asparagus and Brussels sprouts are actually pretty good. Did you know duck noses were a game so you regress into a duck? I mean, it does happen. Game? Life. Hotel Trivago. Did you hear Jets to duck nose? I didn't. Wait, did she? Oh my god, I'm gonna be so proud. Wait, did she? Did she? Hang on. Jets. It's still a last night's stream. Hang on. Jetpack. Duck. No, it didn't get clipped. Chat, if you do know where it is, please. You become an adult, food is the most delicious whatever it is, as long as you don't have to pay for it. Yeah. Ooh. I think we've done pretty good. Hadn't watched the jet stream? That's fine. Hang on. Look at this man. He is happy and content. What a wonderful fella. He looks AI. I think he's old. Dan. I think he's just an old man. Yeah, that's just an old man. That's just an old man. What do you mean? He's 85. What was that spinning? That's a good video. That's a good video.
Oh, spirit of the pumpkin bath, what wisdom do you have to share? 100.
The uses do look kind of like pumpkins, don't they? Hound dog. Oh God, I can't think of hound dog without thinking like the lady that screams like, "You're nothing but a hound dog." Again, have you guys seen the hound dog lady?
Guys, hold my phone so I can make a quick TikTok. Thank you so much. It's already recording and ready to go. Guys, hold my phone so I can.
You just put hound dog. I saw this on Webby. I saw this on Webby's stream, and just like the way everyone stops. Cinema. Anyways, it is currently the ad break, so it is time to stand up and stretch. Oh, thank you for posting the link. Hang on, let me move over. Ow. Ow. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh, the knee. Oh, I squatted. You also felt my wrist? No, this is what my wrist sounds like. Oh, it feels like toe. Why is my toe? I should really touch my toes. Hang on. Reach up. Touch the toes.
Welcome back. Hey, let's look at the lovely Jets one.
100. You should really put a new skeleton on your throne for chat to get you.
A skeleton on a throne would be pretty fucking sick. That is kind of very just 40k. That would be very fucking cool. Also, thank you for clipping.
I can do the. I can do the. Wait. I can do the. I can do the. Wait. I can't keep a straight face. Well, no, I can't. Fuck it. Let me put my audio stuff back on. It's too early in the morning to do Donald Duck sounds. Is that
I'm
Donald?
so
That's
proud
Donald.
of
That's
her.
not Daphne, is it? I can't remember. I can only say hello. I don't think I can say hello chat. Wait. No, can't do it. I don't think if I can get.
I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud. Oh, she's so good. The noise canceling does kind of fuck it though, so hang on. It's very silly. They can do it with a sunny mouth. If you want to terrify small children by sounding like fucking Donald Duck. It's a good party trick. Just as precious? She is. Ugh. What was I? uh... What the fuck is this? Can I even say that word? I thought that was a slur. I don't think I can actually say that. The G one. The traveler and the... How's it a slur when that's what they call themselves? You can't really be operated by that logic right now. Like, you think about that for like more than 5 seconds. But I play the Wiggum Kebab video, and this is now my fucking YouTube recommended. I need to share this to Cleo. Cleo, I played the Wigwam Kebab. And now my recommended is fucked. Proper fucked.
Like, what is... Oh, dude. Nope. Nope. You're not getting me. Dog eats bean burrito 1 second.
This is Bubba, and this is a bean burrito from Taco Bell.
Hi, Bubba.
Let's see if Bubba wants a bean burrito.
He
Gonna get
does.
it? Gone.
I love dogs, but some dogs are terrifying. It seems your algorithm went a little racist again. All I did was play one British food video. That's all I did. The algorithm learns quickly. Incredible. Echidna sneezing? I have not ever heard an echidna sneeze.
Bless you.
Oh, poor little guy. Oh my god, you can see a little snot dribble. That's so cute. That was a powerful sneeze. God damn. I suppose it is like a long barrel rifle.
Bless you.
That's so cute. Oh. What is Eve? Oh, I've seen the Tyler shows a fist in a video. Yeah, that ain't fucking happening. Oh, the Redbird. I do love the Redbird. Oh my god, okay. I still feel like the clown, like the black and white clown, that's slash me like Terrifier. I do feel like that's like a forced industry meme. I don't know if people actually like the Terrifier clown or not. Still not sure about it. I'll have to watch them, but like it rubs me like a way. Not like a good way. But this is pretty great.
God. Oh no. Nice.
Incredible. I do think hang on, the Terrifier movie meme, where is it? Yeah, this one. This is the original. It's really, really good. I kind of want to watch the movie, but I'm still not sure if it's like any good or not.
Okay.
The sound effects really make it in this one. Like, they've done a fantastic job in the Foley work. Like, they've got some soul put into him. I think he really is just a guy in the movies. Like, he doesn't have powers or anything. He's just, like, kind of scary by factor of being a clown. Yeah, this word is cinema. I love this one so much. You're in a horror movie, J Daddy. Really good. Does no better kill better than overkill? Yeah, but what is that? Ah, the worms. Terrifying isn't the chronological first, and the whole continuity is messy as the Aliens franchise. Oh. Wait, the kid in a snore? It's like the little end of a balloon. Oh my god, it's like the little end of a balloon that's got like the L letter out of it. That's so cute. He's like one of those little... He probably has the same amount of sinus problems as I do, yeah. Poor guy. Oh, Elizabeth is a rescued juvenile echidna who had an issue with snoring. Oh. Poor gal. How do I get my recommended to be better? Like, I feel like this isn't the best choice, but like, what do I do? What is that? What is that? What is that? That one's good. The shawarma bit's fun, though. Okay, how much of a threat are skunks? Because they're not in Australia. I've never seen a skunk. I would like to see a skunk. But Looney Tunes kind of terrified me of them. Because the only skunk that you see in a cartoon is like a rapist. And also like the whole stink bit. You can smell miles from the... Ooh. You smell some skunk for actual days after multiple washes? Jesus Christ. Like, they're really cute. They're really, really, really cute. They're so cute, though. Like, that's gotta smell fucking awful. Wait, they sound like Banjo-Kazooie. They sound like Kazooie. god, they're so cute. Oh, they can't spray as long as their tail's down. Gotcha, okay. God, they're so adorable though. Fuck. Oh, that's so cute. Good at him. Oh, Maya's lovely. Nuki was a pet skunk. She was a cutie. I'm gonna take that to be the skunk. Wanna play a game?
You want to play a little game?
I love this one so much. So good. It's so fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. It is cinema. Like that column's going straight up the fucking pooper. They got the, you know, they got that fucking tricycle from Goodwill. Incredible. Do you want to play a game? See, now these are getting better. Now these are getting better. We have yellow warblers, non-stop meowing, the happiest kitty in town, screaming seal. Give us a listen. That is not at all the sound that I expected. I thought it'd be like, It does sound like the shit is clogged. What the fuck? I've seen the egg seal. No? The egg seal? I do like this little guy, like bouncing. This is healing me. Again. 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 Idiom flame, you should give some. It's incredible. They're so fucking round. They're like a fucking non-human water balloon. The flippers look stapled on. And isn't, I do wonder, what is he thinking? Like, I assume that the audio is actually part of the video, and he has learnt to bounce along with it. But not like those fucking videos you see on YouTube where they're like, and this is my fucking 50 button system. My dog can say so many sentences. And the dog's like, hungry. And just keeps hitting different buttons like, Betty, sad. Play. Ball. Hamburger. Are those real? I keep getting flip-flopped on them because I'm not sure. Like, this seal has obviously learned to do that with the trainer. This is a learned behavior for the song. But are the button things real? Hungry, sad, wife, ball. ball up top. Oh, the dog button's real. The science behind? Okay, I'm not sure if that's actually.
So your dog like talks with the buttons? Yeah, he completely communicates with the buttons. Like, watch. Hey Zeus, do you want to go to the park?
Zeus. Park.
Wow. I know. Watch.
Shit. Oh, this is the bit I've said. Fuck. I feel like Robin Williams. Like, oh, fuck, I gotta, like, split a 20 for this guy now. I'm just, like, osmosis this in my brain, I guess.
Watch. Hey, Zeus, do you want a treat?
Zeus wants world domination.
What are you talking about, buddy?
I crave the blood of the innocents.
How are you? I don't remember programming any of these words.
Is this your girl?
Yeah.
She mid.
Zeus, shut up, dude!
I'll destroy everything, starting with her. Ugly.
Nah, now I'm finna rip your evil ass. What's up? Woof, what's up? So your dog like talk.
Okay, that was good. Hey, you fucking squared the fuck up. I need to know if this shit's real. I'm not seeing any evidence for or against. You could say this is evidence. I'd say it's biased. Like, my talking dog uses buttons to talk. We had to evaluate this.
Okay.
I assume dogs are intelligent. I'm not gonna be like human exceptionalism and say that no, only humans are blessed with thought. I think that they can understand words. Do the buttons like actually fucking work though?
It's afternoon now. We talk now. What talk? Yeah.
Okay, that feels like nonsense. That feels like random bullshit. Yeah.
We did a lot of talking this morning.
Oh my god, that's right. We did. It kind of feels okay, I'm sure she's lovely, but it does kind of feel like bullshit. It kind of feels like bullshit. It's like when you go to the fortune teller, like, you're gonna experience great troubles. And you're struggling to find a life partner. Oh my god, I am. And in your future, I can see at the end, it's all going to be worth it. Oh my god, it is. And you will give $20 tip to Futurismo. Oh my god, I will. I don't know if there's gonna be like a similar kind of like bullshit discovery with the dog buttons. I want to believe it's like fucking aliens. I want to believe that the dogs are thinking here. But I'm feeling some like, I don't know. I don't know how to put it other than like, I feel like these women are like American Bar and Bay residents. That's an Australian joke. You guys aren't gonna get it. That's okay.
Okay. I come talk. I come talk. Is afternoon.
He's trying.
Is afternoon now.
He's fucking buffering.
That's
Okay, this feels like bullshit. He just stood there for a sec and then said, talk.
right. Funny talk.
I'll say this on the off chance it's real. They really fucking suck at talk. He's a dog. He's a dog. Give him some slack. I assume that he's able to, you know, get which buttons kind of like get a reaction. I'm not sure if they really like understand the concepts behind them.
So this happened the other night right after we went to bed. Fairby asked me to bring her back downstairs so she could say something.
Animal.
Bed animal. There's a bed animal you sniffing? You know what? You were sniffing in the bed. I thought this was amazing for a few reasons. Number one, Fairby rarely asked to come downstairs and talk about something.
If there's no picture evidence of the spider, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Other thing is, it just shows how powerful
There fucking better be.
dogs' noses are. She smelled that spider. It was a poisonous spider, and it was right above the bed. And just the fact that she smelled it, knew it was there, and then wanted to come talk about it is absolutely amazing to me.
Okay, this is complete bullshit. This is complete bullshit. I no longer believe. I'm so disappointed. That is 100%. And actually, everyone clapped. God damn it. Like, 100%. That's from the dog pressing that buttons, and then be like, I can make a fucking killer YouTube short out of this.
So this happened the other night.
And she's right. Look at how fucking well this did. Even the way she barked of her using the buttons and listened to her response shows a lot of intelligence. I think dogs are smart, I wanna believe, but this is fucking insane. I need to know, like, are people just... I wanna believe. This just smells like, oh my god. And then when, like, I know, because then it happened. What happened? And then it happened. What's happening? It did. It worked so well. How? I'm just amazed. What the fuck is happening? It's going so great. First name, last name, number account. Are reading it up. Yes, there's a bit in Classic Mushy and Baxley 1959, Adventure Freddy 4108, Chrissy 7183, Christian Brinkhoff, Space Dog 75, Pamela Mayu 7458, Maori Doll 2008, Laura Evans 5158, Princess Geeky 9866, First Last 5681, Sweetie. Okay, I think you might have a point to this. There's a lot of those. Now, granted, it could be with the proliferation of regular normies going onto the internet that they are less likely to choose a username and more just their first name, last name, and get whatever number is left over for them. But there's a fucking lot of them. Automated. But Yeah, butt is blocked in chat because of all the view butt things like, buy our fucking Russian view butt, please. Okay. You feel like this is just to sell buttons at this point? Let's see. Is there a way to... Okay. Not what I was expecting. Okay, not to sell buttons. It's to... I don't want to rock DJ, but that dog looks like a stripped Robbie Williams. Oh, fuck. We're already back at a next instance of Robbie Williams. Sorry, paid actors. Goddamn, where is it? It's gotta be somewhere. But you're making me feel so nice. There we go. There he is. I couldn't play the video. Please bring the paid actors back and pay them more. I mean, I've shown you paid actors. There's been multiple times in the... Hang on, wait. There's been multiple times recently where I've showed paid actress. There was like the arm tweet. There was the eye tweet. Like you've seen plenty of paid actors recently. More than usual. Gondor calls for aid. Like you've seen enough of paid actors recently. The music video makes me think of Daft Punk music video from Prime Time of Your Life. Unfamiliar. I need to see. Okay. Are the dog buttons bullshit? I need to know.
Puggy, Daddy said you love him more than you love me.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a cute little couple thing. Like, I need to know, like, okay. She seems lovely. I'm not sure about the dog. I'm not sure if the dog is talking real. Are the talking dogs real? I've just been like, yeah, there's food. Walk now. Spider. Wait, no, they didn't say spider. There was like something in bed. Okay, Washington Post, not the best source, but, you know. Fucking... Son of a... God damn it. Come on, this is like the fucking... Okay, I have to see. Can a self-aware dog really talk with buttons? A biologist and animal behavior expert. Okay, if they're really a biologist and animal behavior expert, that gives them credentials. Are they, though? They did cite sources Scientific American's Historian, Science Director, Science News, The Verge, Conversation, nationalacademies.org. Not bad. I mean, we're going into this in the assumption that she is telling the truth. Just like how I was assuming that they were telling the truth about the fucking dog button. And then I had my dream shatter when they're like, oh my god, you're so right. The spider is in the bed that day. No, we will not show that picture.
Did you just say, who this? And then look in the mirror?
Why is the mirror there in the first place?
God damn it, I was kind of hoping there's like a sliver of... Fuck. No! Again, it's relatively harmless. It's relatively harmless, but like I was kind of hoping the dogs could... Aww.
Like, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Welcome back to part 2 of my series on animal cognition and communication. If you missed part 1, you can find that link down in the descriptions below, or possibly right up here. Can we put it up here?
What is it then?
It's right here. This series is in response to a video I published 2 years ago on what about...
I'm incredibly boomer-pilled. I cannot handle fucking captions like that. Having to put them on shorts causes me great psychic pain. I just,
About Bunny, the talking dog who had an existential crisis after looking in a mirror. If you don't know who Bunny is, she's a dog who many believe can speak English by pressing buttons. Bunny's existential crisis is one of the
Bunny's
videos...
captions are normal. It's not the captions being done. You are fucking TikTok brained. You are a child. This is not just captions. This is... with neon.
that many people claim is the best
That goes like a...
that she is legit.
Did you just say...
It's got chromatic aberration on it. It's popping up constantly.
Who this? And then look in the mirror?
I'm KP. I'm a marine biologist who specializes in animal training and
Oh my god, she loves chromatic aberration though.
behavior. Just like with part 1, I'm going to start by addressing some of the criticism of...
I think I might be too autistic to like really like a lot of modern editing styles and sounds, because the lovely like editors for the channel, this is the initial versions given.
Please help find Bob, my lookalike. Streets of St. Monique City, basking in the admiration.
Do that again. Do that again. Do that again. The sound effects scrape my brain. I like the editors, but the sound effects scrape my brain. And I was like, can you like pitch them down a little bit? I felt so old. And they said like, Yoski. And I was like, what is Yoski? And like, it's a greeting. Like yo. I went, oh. I feel just like kind of old when I have to talk to some editors. Like they're lovely, but I feel so confused.
Please help find Bob, my lookalike.
Yeah, so I also want to pitch them down, and that's what they sound like now, and this hurts my brain less.
Streets of St. Monique City, basking in the admiration.
Do that again. Do that again. Do that again. Do that again. So that hurts my brain less. I had to keep telling you guys, like, I know you like shorts, but holy fuck, the sounds hurt. I think we can strive to make them maybe slightly less brain rot.
Of my original video. Specifically, that I should stick to fish, or that I've never owned a dog. Now, these are obviously attempts to dismiss my credibility, which I don't actually mind because I do think that we all need to be critical on the sources that we take our information from, especially when it comes from social media. Whenever we consume content, we need to ask ourselves, is this source trustworthy? Which is why I like to let people know about my qualifications. For example, I know very little about fish. A more accurate term for my profession would be marine mammologist because I work with marine mammals like walruses and sea otters. I also recently started working with small canines like Arctic foxes. And my specialty is in training behaviors, including ones that have been used in peer-reviewed research.
Okay, Chad, I think you can believe it now. I think this is enough credentials. Like, there's literally video of her with all these animals.
Papers. Second, I grew up with dogs. However, owning a dog doesn't make someone an expert in canine behavior any more than owning a car makes someone a safe driver. Quick disclaimer, this is my personal and professional opinion. We are not going to go harass other content creators for any reason in any way, shape, or form.
Did you just say, who this? And then look in the mirror?
Oh my god, finally! I've been trying to record this take 50 times.
Who this? That's Bunny.
Why is the mirror there in the first place? Like, you know what I mean? That certainly feels like...
Yeah.
We fast forward again, dog kind of wants to go outside. Yeah, that feels very much like she set that up to tell this story, to make this happen. So my goal was actually to look at this video and talk about some of the really cool studies that have been done regarding canine cognition and self-awareness. But this video gave me a really weird vibe, so I decided to take a closer look. From a scientific evidentiary aspect, this video is gold because it isn't edited. There are no cuts, and we can clearly see Bunny's mom press 2 individual buttons.
This is a very clear cut that jeopardizes its value as a scientific piece of evidence. It's very clearly cut at the start of when the video plays. It doesn't show the entire time before then. It starts from recording the video, the dog heading towards the buttons. There could have been like 50 other takes of this exact situation beforehand. And it stops after, like,
Who and this. If we rewind...
The dog also doesn't react.
And zoom in, Bunny only presses 1 button. The button...
Oh, fuck!
And zoom in, Bunny...
Oh my god. Like, even if they press the same time, I'd be like, for this, not one by one. That would, even if somehow those 2 buttons are literally right next to each other, and they were pressed at the same time, they wouldn't play waiting for the other ones to finish in that exact order.
He only presses 1 button, the button for this. Bunny never pressed the who button, yet we still hear the who.
Oh fuck, it is actually fake.
Who this?
Did you just say, who this?
See, the tone of the lady I didn't trust. She did sound really... Yeah, I didn't trust that.
And then look in the mirror?
I've now looked at 3 videos that were suggested by people who strongly disagree with my original take on What About Bunny. 2 of the videos were heavily edited, fast forwarded, so how long? And the 3rd appears to be staged or outright faked. These videos quite simply would not hold up to a rigorous peer review if they were part of an academic study. But wait, isn't Bunny part of an academic study?
Oh.
Yes! Or maybe. There are some things we need to consider. For starters, the study is funded by the button company itself, and one of the
Okay. Well, I mean, Pepsi and Cola also funded studies of sugar and how it wasn't actually bad for you.
lead researchers is the company's founder and CEO. This is a pretty clear red flag for
That's
obvious
a conflict of interest.
Citing Neuroscience News, the company's involvement could be seen as a potential conflict of interest.
Potential.
The company could choose to retain only positive data to better market their boards. Bunny herself is the spokesperson for the company, and most of her videos end with affiliate links to buy the buttons.
Okay.
The study even promotes Bunny's social media as a success story. This ongoing study is often seen as proof that the buttons work and Bunny's conversations are real. Even though this study has
People on the internet really God damn it. Oh, but there's a study. Studies can be shit. This goes for everything. Have to actually read them. Myself included. I've had times where I'm like, well, there's a study on it. It's got to be good. It's easy to fall into, well, there's a paper, but the paper could be bullshit. A study just means, like, it's been observed. The methodology could be completely wrong. Like, you could be like, damn, we interviewed, like, 50 people that play Russian roulette, and not one of them is dead. I think this might be a hoax. Maybe people don't die playing Russian roulette, because all the people we interviewed, like, they're fine. When, if you think about it for, like, a couple seconds, you'd be like, oh, I think there might be a flaw in, like, the study methodology. Would appeal to authority and suddenly make people dumb with it when they were illiterate? I think they are still illiterate. I think they're illiterate, but also picking and choosing authority for things that they personally agree with.
It's been going on for over 3 years and we haven't seen any published results. Normally, we don't even learn about a study until the results are published and the data is peer-reviewed. I've certainly never seen an ongoing
I would believe
study
this.
with
A lot of fucking people remember, like, the video we went through where I'm really sad about. This one.
So this
all of the comments, which again, I'm 50-50 on whether or not all the first name, last name, phone numbers are real or not, but wow, shows a lot of intelligence. It's like there's a lot of fucking people. They're like, yeah, this is so sure. Sorry, that's me.
high of a profile on social media. And for good reason. It's the nature of social media to reward success through likes, shares, subscribers. You should click the subscriber button. These rewards create tempting and hard to resist incentives that can damage a study's credibility and reliability, which is why these incentives and conflicts of interest are carefully avoided in most academic research, including research on canine self-awareness and how dogs interact with mirrors, which I think it's time we talk about since it pertains to What About Bunny and her existential crisis. Because the science is clear on this. Only a few animal species have passed the mirror self-recognition test, including great apes, dolphins, elephants, and even some birds like magpies. But no dog has ever passed the mirror self-recognition test. At first,
really?
Dogs react to mirrors the same way that most animals do, as if it is another member of their species, but they quickly learn to ignore mirrors. While that might seem like I'm saying dogs are dumb, it's actually evidence of the most critical types of learning. Habituation. To respond to every novel or alarming stimulus regardless of its significance may waste energy and thus be maladaptive. But there's more. A few years ago, the anthropology research group conducted a really cool study examining how dogs interact with mirrors. Here's what they did. One owner would direct the dog's attention to a mirror, while the second owner stood in a nearby room holding the dog's favorite toy. But the second owner was visible only if the dog looked in the mirror. The results suggest that some dogs understand the nature of reflection, which fits with the claims of some dog owners that they play mirror games at home with their dogs. That's what I think is going on with Bunny. Because if you paused and zoomed in, it's pretty clear that Bunny isn't looking at herself in the mirror. She's looking at her owner. Even in this photo from American Kennel Club, he's targeting the mirror while looking at the person taking the picture. He's probably waiting for a cue that he's a good boy or he did a good job. I think Bunny has been trained to press the buttons and then target the mirror. When she does, she is given a reward, like attention or going outside. We fast forward again, dog kind of wants to go outside.
Also, they're like fucking, are they in Cyclone Alfred right now? Why the fuck is a door like that?
Okay. This is what I find so frustrating about these pet
Oh, it's a screen. Okay, I was like, what the fuck?
button videos. What is happening in these videos is often misinterpreted intentionally or unintentionally in order to sell a story on social media. Which brings me back to what I touched on in the beginning. Whenever we consume content on social media, we need to think critically and take what we see with a healthy dose of skepticism, especially when it's trying to sell us something. Because I only need...
That sounds reasonable. I'm a little sick because I really wanted the dog button videos to be true. But it seems like they are entirely bullshit. Damn it. I wanted a dog to be like, ball. You, ball, now. They're still good dogs, but damn. Belief will blind you? Okay, fucking atheist. Go back to r/ex-Catholic. Rescue a dog depressed with her fruit of petals? Yeah, that's true. Ooh. I know response. It's so easy though. It's so easy to just say like, I depict myself as the Chad Ford locomotive and you as the seething coal steam train. It's so easy though. Like you just say, okay, insert Reddit that is the opposite of the point I agree with. Because like no one wants to be Reddit. It's so easy. Like if someone says like, oh, well actually this food looks delicious. You're like, okay, go back to r/British. See, like it's just like there's one for everything. There's a subreddit for everything, and like not just like the novel bacons at midnight ones. Says in British, look, I know you can't help it. You were born with it. Many people are born with things that they regret. But you can learn to live. Someday, you may love yourself. And important news. Yuri visual novels are calling on stale and same. Alright. How long? To March 10th. Oh, we have time. Go back to r/Yuri. I'll go back to your fucking mother's bedroom in a minute. What do we got? Heart of the Woods. A fantasy Eurovision novel with magic fairies and a ghost girl. Remote forest village. Alright. I've really had 6 hours this weekend, Marco, just to prove a chat wrong. I'm sure their mother would be reasonable and have a good bedtime. I'm not sure we're going to make a lot of chat-ins think about their mother and how long she'll last in bed. I think that's enough. Look, it's International Women's Day, but you don't have to think about it that much. Like, you're not Justin Timberlake and Lonely Island. Yeah, it's Steam Vision Level Fest. We just finished Game Fest. And it was really good. Don't know any international women? I assume, like, you've heard of some. Amelia Earhart. Look, if you make my mom happy, it's fine with me. I will. Includes an international one. That's very true. Steam has no Yuri tag. Really? Wow. It doesn't. It's just like the words Yuri. Huh. Anyways, it is time to stand up and stretch. And move your limbs. Remember to join the Discord and all of that jazz. Only has the LGBTQ plus tag, so it just covers everything instead. Okay, like that covers like women and that covers men. Like that's a big range. And like other shit too. That's like saying like a fucking all-you-can-eat buffet. Like, what do you got? It's an all-you-can-eat buffet. Okay, do you have shellfish? It's an all-you-can-eat buffet. There's got to be like some level of separation. Oh, my back. Oh, my knees. Very slowly. And after the third day, she is risen. Oh. Ooh. There we go. Only because they want to see more dad bods in media and they will be like the mountain. I would agree. Have some water. Don't woof. Woof.
Oh no, don't woof.
Such a good little guy. Such a good little guy. Happy honking rabbit noise. Also, for the record, chat, this is because I've had a bit of a bad go over recently. My apologies. I usually do yap about more interesting things and play games and stuff. This is a therapeutic stream for me today. I'm making sure I show the names of stuff and the people that make them. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Oh, what a cute bunny. Oh, she's so cute. That was lovely. Possum Trough ASMR, that's the thing. Oh my god. That has some fucking crunch to it. Quick, give him the talking pad. Me. Ball. You. Apple. Who? This. Give me orange, you meat. Orange, eat orange meat.
Nim's longest recorded sentence was, "Give orange me, give eat orange me, eat orange, give me, eat orange, give me you."
What a lovely monkey. Made magic in North Korea. What the fuck? This may genuinely be, unless like these kids are actually 40-year-old North Korean men that have like been employed for the the white people tours. This may be the first time they've seen a white guy if they're actually real children. He's go to North Korea? Okay, you can just go to North Korea is a bit of an exaggeration. You need to go on a guided tour, and they will actually destroy your SIM cards if you take photos without permission. A bunch of the photos from these kind of tours, which aren't from like dedicated shill accounts, a lot of them are like, yeah, I had to hide my SIM card. Just that reaction was the guard just off to the side the whole time. So like you could go to North Korea, but you need to remember that you are always accompanied.
Jeg rejser ud til nogle af klodens fjerneste afkroge for at se, hvad det er, smilet kan gøre.
Thank God they blurred that. Careful, Twitch doesn't like culture. And now that was just the bald man. Why go there? I mean, I can understand wanting to go to North Korea because it's such a foreign experience in the sense of everything isn't gonna be real. And there is probably a bit of propaganda like where we overstate how much isn't real. I'm aware of that. But it's equally propaganda to think that you are not going to be on an incredibly guided tour. Like a fucking theme park, yeah. Then also, yes, you would be on like a terrorist watch list if you do go. It does actually fuck up your I wasn't sure about the China one. The China one is a risk if you have security clearance, apparently, as we saw tonight. But North Korea is something where you will actually potentially fuck up your flight risk history if you go to North Korea. The world's most closed country to create smiles. I genuinely do wonder, like, do you think that, like, all the people watching here, do you think they just have a group? Because there's no one else. There's no one in the backgrounds. Do you think, like, they just have a group of people in a march, like, prepared? Like, okay, now you guys go up this way. Because, like, there's fucking no one. Like, and look, here comes the tourist group for 10 a.m. Like, I would believe that these kids are experiencing childlike wonder at magic tricks. That doesn't, like, surprise me. I would be careful about being a magician in North Korea. Like, do you think they're gonna, like, fucking keep you to improve their state power? There's gotta be some people like, holy fuck, we can use this. Oh my god, he just made a bunch of shit out of nothing? Holy fuck, put him in the uranium mines. Kim Jong-un's like, okay, you, in that room with the missile, do that on that one. I need 7 of these launched in America by the morning. What? Jesper's passport was taken. What does that mean? What does that mean? I thought this was gonna be like a propaganda video. Holy fuck. In the evening, he was locked in the hotel. That is gonna gloss over that. His passport was taken from him, he got locked in his hotel. Then they're like, Day of Vershion is a public holiday. I do fucking love the portraits they have like in every room though. I do love just the Kim Il Sung and Kim Jong Un portraits of the fucking wall. Oh, that's a cute little poodle. I like how they don't gloss back. I guess the footage got taken. They go from that like, wow, yippee! Under constant surveillance, his passport confiscated and his movements restricted. This powerful story explores the disarming effect of human interaction in a tightly controlled regime. I feel like ending that on like and showing the other stuff interspersed between would make that more powerful. Otherwise, it feels like a propaganda video. And then you hear his passport was confiscated and he got locked in his hotel room. Just in the middle, like a fucking shitpost. I still couldn't believe that that's what they were just going for. I was like, wow, whoa, holy shit. It's really just so sudden. It's yeah, like I said the lyrics. Is that what they're singing? What the fuck? Yeah, you think it's singing, we locked Jasper in the hotel, like fucking Oompa Loompas? Oompa Loompa, dippity doo. You're the magic man for us now. Oompa dinka, dippity dee. Kim Jong Un needs you in the mine. What would you do? Sorry, it's 2 a.m. I can't rhyme. I promise I can come up with a better Kim Jong Un Oompa Loompa bit. I'm gonna workshop that. Can you rhyme at 2 p.m.? It depends. How depressed am I? Sneezing, baby bunny. Gorgeous. Alright, like I said, 2 a.m. I should go to bed. Didn't expect to go for this long today, but thank you all very much. I guess the 6.5 hour runtime, it kind of does match up with the NL tweet, doesn't it? Well, thank you all for coming in. Obligatory exclamation match. Exclamation match. mokofukusame.com. It's 2 a.m. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. Get into merch. The MS Paint boards are available for the months. There's beanies and all kinds of other merch stuff's available. And also a brand new video. Out now. LNS Station Marathon video. Go watch it, go watch it, go watch it, go watch it, go watch it. Go watch the video. Now the stream is finished, you have a thing you can watch. All ears. Do it. Watch the fucking video. Good luck with the rest. Thank you, I see you too. I hope you have a lovely rest. Watch before stream, good job. Let's see. Like a raid. Sayu's live. Alfie's live. Whiskey? Isn't Whiskey just in the chat? Oh, I see. She's okay. She just started. Just in the chat now. No, she typed just then. She typed in just then. She's watching the stream and it's on Zoom screen. Alright, Ray Whiskey Project. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let that bug bite. Subscribe to YouTube. All that jazz. I'm sleepy. I had to decide if I'm streaming tomorrow because I have like on Monday. Definitely. On Monday, definitely we have the crunch time with vershion, where we have a bunch of projects to finish. So I can't stream on Monday. Do I stream tomorrow? Unsure. I'll see how I feel. Either way. No second prep and chill before crunch? That sounds reasonable. I'll see. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, join the Discord. Stay up to date there. I'll rant on Twitter. Watch some nice, lovely YouTube videos. And I will see you when I see you. Good night.